Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome in. Also, what's up? So it's a song, okay. I don't think I can use copyrighted songs. Because every time I get screamed at and then the stream is messed up, but yeah. Yeah, welcome in. How have you been doing, Brandon? It's not copyright? Is it not? Probably is. Yeah, I don't know if it would fit the vibe of the stream. Well, that's good. Got Starground the other day. Oh, awesome. Have you played it since? Let me know what you think. I'm always you know, got my ears peeping for feedback. Oh, tired. Not yet. Okay, no, that's all good. Get my roommate's spot with me. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's sick. Thank you. Let you know ASAP. Sounds good. Yeah, just let me know. I can you know, here to fix issues, or whatever problems happen, right? So, yeah, thanks so much for that. That's awesome. Oh, tired. Okay. What is on the slate for today? So yeah, there's a couple issues. Well, really just one issue. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. What's all this confetti? Okay. So I guess sometimes the underground skip items, which is very weird. And so it ends up having a lower throughput. We're going to be looking into that today. The other thing I want to do is object pooling. So what object pooling is, we'll just draw this out, make this easy, right, to explain. Normally what we're doing when we spawn in the resource nodes, right, we just say, here's our like world manager script, right? So it says, okay, we're gonna spawn in, you know, whatever, 6 resources. It means we're creating them and loading them, you know, loading them in from the memory over here, instantiating them. It can be a little slow. What we're having to do here is we have to load them, instantiate them in here, and then we also have to add them to the scene over here. So it's a little slow to do all of that every single time. What I want to do instead is object pooling. I don't know if it's really going to help with performance, but we're going to see. Basically, it would say like, okay, on load, we're going to create a massive big box of resource nodes. And it's going to be loaded with these, right? A bunch of these in here. And then in the game, so these are already loaded, instantiated, and ready to go. In game, we're just going to say, okay, I want to spawn a resource node, grab it from in here. So it's very fast. Because all these nodes are already created and ready to go. So if we could make this system work, it would really help with those lag spikes that we get on big worlds. Genesis Online. I have 19 hours of this because I was waiting 19 hours for the game to load. It's stupid. Anyways, let's go to Starground. Let me close this now, because spooky resources is done. Okay. Yeah, in big worlds we just get a lot of lag spikes because it does these resource spawning in batches. So on big worlds it should be 24 resource nodes every half a second. So obviously that gets a little slow. If we could just say instantiate the resource cap, which is like, I don't know, 500 or something at the very beginning of the game, right? Load times will be very slightly increased, maybe by, you know, 100 milliseconds, but if it prevents lag spikes, I think it's going to really help. So like if I go load up a brand new world, a big one, right? So we're in, and you can notice the lag spikes as I walk around. Right. It might be a little bit harder to tell on stream, but I can tell. And yeah, it's just some nasty lag spikes. So object pooling would probably help with that. I can't say for sure if it will, right? Because it might not. But I'm gonna implement it and see what it does, right? See if it fixes our issues. But yeah. Give me just 1 second here. What just happened? I gotta check something on my phone. Also, what's up, Adagon? How's it going? It doesn't like that. Okay, anyways. Well, let's focus on the stream. I got the spooky resources on right now. Okay, so object pooling. So basically we're never going to actually delete these nodes. I'm also going to have to change like how they get destroyed, right? Which is fine. So let me go check in here. And our breakable script, I think it does queue free in here, which is kind of a problem. Actually, it doesn't seem to. Okay, it doesn't spawn items. So I'm gonna have to override that behavior in an object resource, because I don't want it to actually delete itself anymore. So function. Well, here I already have it. Let's just do that. So this is basically just overriding its behavior. Now I can say do the pooling stuff. So we won't actually delete these nodes. Basically what we're gonna do, I think, is I can just set, like, you can deactivate nodes. That I think would be pretty quick to do, pretty fast performance-wise. It's like disable mode. So I think we just disable it and make it invisible. Can I just say disabled? I don't know how we have to do this. Let's go look at the script in here. I know there's a way to disable it. Collision object 2D. How do you disable a node? I've never actually done this. Just remove it from the tree. Step process, but that's not what I want. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to remove it from the tree, which is okay. So when we delete it, we're just gonna go ahead and get our reference to our main node. It should be here, I think. Let's do this. On ready. So we're gonna say main dot. So we want it to be sorted by the specific resource. We'll just do it by name. We could do it by path. That would work. Yeah. Okay, so scene file path, I think, is what we want. So essentially we're gonna just add it back to our array. So let's go set that up. So whenever we load in a world, we need to do that at the beginning. So that's in continue load, or whatever it's called. So this is where it does all the stuff. Create world. Okay. We can do it in create world, I believe. Yeah. So I'm gonna say this is essentially what I want to do. So we have this loot table, and this has all of our resources that spawn in. We can essentially just get a list of this stuff and create a bunch of them, right? So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just thinking of the best way to do this. So those are permanently loaded in. Okay. So for iron, loot table. I don't think I actually reference it. I think I do it somewhere in here. Oh, I do that in global. So for global.loot table. Yes. So we're going to dynamically create our pooled resource array. Right. It's actually going to be a dictionary because we have different types of resources. So this is just going to look through each one. We're going to say... Let's see here. For I in each one. Pooled resources dot merge. And then a new dictionary. Kind of stupid how you always have to do this, but... I'm just gonna say I. Or I an array. So it's just gonna have a bunch of them instantiated and ready to go. Okay. And then I just have to actually create the nodes. So for I and pooled resources dot get, right? I. Let's see, how can I modify that, right? That data entry. Actually, I think it's a static variable. So I think we can just say var array is that. And then for I in global dot generation info dot size. So let's go to our where we actually spawn in the resources and multiplayer setup. I'm just gonna do our this little function. So this is just going to get a factor, and then we're going to say for I and 6 times map size factor. Actually, no, we don't want to do it by map size factor. Well, we do. We need to go get the resource cap, though, which I think is up here. Resource cap is 256. Yeah, so we say resource cap. So basically I'm spawning in enough of these so that, say on the off chance that every single node in the world is one type, then it works out. Okay. So we do that, and we're going to say r dot push back our loaded resource. Oh, this is for I in loot table. We want I in loot table. The resources, loot resource nodes. Okay. Also, we're wanting to merge I1. We're getting I1 there. Okay. There's already a loop iterator. So now we're going to push back I1.instantiate. So that'll do all of our loading and instantiating for us. The only thing that then we have to do in code is just add it as a child. And I hope that will run okay. We'll see. Let's complain about, oh yeah, don't worry about that. Okay. So let's load it up again and see what happens. Hey Sakura, what's up? How's it going? How was your Halloween? Oh yeah, badass. Yeah, my Halloween was good. Yeah, yeah, it was fun. I just walked around. My brother went trick-or-treating, so I was just kind of there. We watched a horror movie. And yeah, it was good. Songs hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, this is my brother's songs. Oh, I mean, resource nodes. It's null. What is going on here? Thought I did this right, but maybe not. So I'm trying to get. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get fix that. The horror movie was. I can't remember the name of it. Let me check. I think I. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe. Yeah, it was Late Night with the Devil. It was pretty good. It's almost like I would describe it as a analog horror movie. It's kind of cool. It's not that scary, if I'm being honest. But it does have a definitely scary atmosphere. So I trick-or-treat around Fort Collins. Yeah, we were pretty close to Fort Collins. I'm not gonna say on stream exactly where I trick-or-treated because I don't want to expose my exact location on stream, but north of Fort Collins, yeah. Am I a horror fan? Sometimes. I do like horror, yeah. I think it's fun. I don't usually play a lot of horror games because it's too scary. Nah, I could play horror games, but some horror games are pretty fun. I do really like I can't think of the name. Dead Space. The Alien game is pretty good. I think the part of the reason why I don't play a lot of horror games is because sometimes they aren't fun. Like, I think one thing that people forget when making a horror game is, yeah, of course it's got to be scary, but also your game should actually be fun to play. Because otherwise it's just gonna not be very enjoyable. But yeah. What do I feel makes best horror? Definitely like jump scares aren't really the answer to that, right? I think ambience is so much more important, more psychological horror than anything else, right? At least that's what I always think is the scariest. You know, something like Five Nights at Freddy's, sure, you get a little jump at the beginning and it's like, whoa, but then it happens the second, the third, or fourth time and you're just like, okay, this isn't scary. Because you know it's coming, right? So I think then that's another part of it too, in saying that, is it's like the surprise factor is important. You don't want people to expect what's happening, because if they expect it, it's not going to be very scary. So, do you think I would love Silent Hill? I've definitely seen Silent Hill stuff. I've never actually played it, but it seems cool. Do you count like Resident Evil as a horror game? It's not really a horror game. It has horror elements, but I do like Resident Evil. Just because it's actually fun. So, let's see, create resources. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Variety range count. So what we typically do here is I load the resource and instantiate it. I'm no longer going to do that. So for now, I'm just going to disable oil spawning. I'm going to say object is equal to And we'll also do this still. So pooled resources. And I want to grab... right, this. And then I'm just gonna say dot top front or whatever it is. Let me check here. I agree, when a horror filmmaker can tap into someone's psyche, that's when the scariest. Or that's what's the scariest, yeah. If a watcher could somewhat believe or be scared by what they see after the film ends. Yeah, right. That's the big thing, is it's like playing like the long game with horror, I think, is so much more effective. The jump scare is easy, right? Because of course anybody can do a stupid jump scare. It's just loud noise and scary image. But like being able to build that atmosphere without relying on stuff like that, I think is really good. Especially if you could get away with it without any jump scare, that's when it's like, that's when things are pretty good. You know, because you never get that like resolution of the tension. With a jump scare, usually it's like, you know, the atmosphere builds up and then jump scare and it's like, okay, you know. But if you never jump scare, then it's like, you know, you kind of just finish off the movie. You're like, still a little scary, yeah. So I think that's definitely the best way. What am I looking for in here? Oh, yeah. Top front is what I want. Okay. I hope this works. We're gonna see. I would be very excited if it worked. It looks like we're already in game running. An object of type nil. I'm also gonna print out what object is every time we do this. But let's restart the game. And what we can always do is a backup if for some reason this doesn't work or there's not enough nodes, we can generate more, so. New APIs, so I'll be making my first API in 2 weeks in class. Okay, are you computer science? Yeah. Yeah, APIs, it's not too complicated. Basically, it's just, stands for Application Programming Interface. It's typically for like either two programs or two parts of a program that kind of communicate with each other. So for example, I have an API in Starground for modding, and all it is it's just like a kind of an abstract parent class thing, and then all the nodes in the game can like come up and talk to this, and it communicates. It's like an interface between all the objects in the game and some other code. So APIs are good. It's good for a lot of things. It's good for just ease of use. It's also good for security because you can kind of intercept these requests and confirm that everything is fine first. So that's always good. But yeah, it's not too complicated. Really, it's just like a script in between two other scripts is how I would explain it. So this was null. Okay. Wonder what's going on here. Oh, that was if tile. That's probably why it's not working. Let's try this again. So yeah, I could also draw this out if that makes more sense. So typically it's like you have one script here, another script here, right? So without an API, you're just directly... Oh my god, hey, Godot does that. You're just directly referencing each other, sort of like this. But an API is sort of just a spot where you can hit first, and it just makes it easier. So it's like, okay, if I want to talk to this one, I go through the API. So it also helps with like allowing different behaviors and stuff. So you can have like your own scripts in here and things that you can do in the API, right? And that's what you're going to be calling from here. So it's a way that, like, then you can say this is private and can't be accessed anywhere else. So you have to run it through the API. And so you can have functions in here that let you do some things in here, but maybe it's like, I don't want this function to ever be called in here. And so it like blocks that from being able to be ran. So, what's up, Oshik? Welcome in. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Is it working? Sometimes it's hard to tell if it is, right? Let's go see. Detect behind APUs. Let me confirm what an APU is. APUs. I don't know what APUs are. Did you mean like CPUs or something? Or if you did mean APUs, let me know. Yeah, it doesn't seem like things are performing especially great or anything. What would that be? Oh, graphics integrated CPUs, yeah. I mean, in a lot of ways, it kind of does work like that, right? I could draw it out, but let's go look at like a CPU. Right. Because you have like your different caches and your RAM caches, and so there's kind of like tiers to everything. It kind of works a lot like a API in a way. Let's look at a good example. In a way, RAM is kind of like an API for programs, sort of. APIs usually do processing, which RAM doesn't really do. It just stores data. So I guess in that sense, it's not exactly the same as an API, but it's kind of the same concept. How the CPU will like access these different sections. But you also have an input that can go directly to the CPU. So it's, yeah, close though. CPUs are complicated sometimes. There's a lot of components. These are all very simplified diagrams. But yeah, I love all these AI images. What's going on here? Okay. Does cheese time overlay open? Hold up. Give me one moment. I always forget to open it. Eventually I'll like export this as an actual executable that I can just open on my taskbar, and then I will never forget, but yeah. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's load that up. Okay, overlay is up. Do what you must. Oh yeah, so they go invisible, but they just... So I bet I could still collide with these. Somewhere in here. Don't like that one. No, I still can't collide, so I don't know what... if they're actually deleting themselves or not. They shouldn't be, right? Cheese. Gotta love the cheese. I'm punching the cheese, guys. Messes up my camera. Oh. Oh, so we ran out of resources and the game crashed. So it is working, it seems. But it's not actually that much faster, so that kind of sucks. I was very excited because I thought object pooling would be the solution to all of my problems, but maybe it isn't. Let's print pooled resources and see what this says. I just want to make sure that the nodes are actually in here. It could be that we're just not running the ready event also. So maybe we should see if we can force that to run. Because I think that's actually the reason why it's so slow. It's just because ready doesn't get called until it's added as a child. And so it does all its stuff. Yeah, let's see if that helps too. Just gonna wait for this to turn on. So where could we do that? We have to do that in the load script. If this would ever load. Okay. Let's go back to our funny script, which is in create world or something. Yeah. So in here, I'm also going to say not only to instantiate, but I'm going to say, all right, so let's do that. Var object is that. I'm going to say object dot call the ready event. I think I can do that. I don't know. Let me go see. This would, okay, so we do call ready here. It should work, because I don't do anything that is referencing things above, right? Yeah, it should be okay. What's up, Potato Dev? I am currently working on stuff. Actually, let's do this. Let's just make another function in here. This will be function setup. So yeah, what I'm working on is actually no, that doesn't work because I need that. That's fine. We'll do that. Object pooling for resource nodes as a way to improve performance. Right? Because part of the problem that I have with object nodes is just the time it takes for all this to run. So if I can do all this at load time when I first create the world, instead of doing it constantly, I think it would help those lag spikes a lot. So yeah, we're gonna see if this works. I don't know if it will, but we'll see. New game. Let's see. Is servers a null value? Can I not do is server if it's not a part of a child? It's probably what it is. For now, I'm just gonna say it's true. Let's just see if that works. Oh, also this should really just be is server. Okay, let's reload. So yeah, the only issue with running yeah, with running the ready event before it's in the scene is stuff like that. Right, checking if it's like the server. But hopefully we'll be okay. New world. Okay. Call group. Right, because it's not a part of the tree yet. Yeah, we're just gonna have to comment out a few of these things that are happening until we can get it working. Oh yeah, we can't do the tween until Ooh, excuse me. Until we're actually in the scene. So wherever I do that, I think it's in reset lifespan. No, that's the timer. Where do I do a tween? Oh, this is just inside of rock. So we're gonna have to split this up into like 2 different processes, where we have one that's like, what now? Call group, I already commented it out. One that runs just to establish our stuff, and then the actual ready event. So Godot similar to Python, pretty similar, yeah. Godot uses GD script. You can use C# with it also, and C++ and like Rust if you want to get the plugin. You can use a lot of things with it. But GD script is practically Python. There are some differences between GD script and Python, but it's all the same syntax and stuff. You know, same tab spacing, same function stuff. The only thing that's different is the actual like built-in functions, right? So you will find differences over time. I can't think of any specific ones right now, but they're pretty minor. It's usually just like something's named a little bit different or something like that, right? Yeah, this is the thing. It's gonna. There's a lot of times where I mention these. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go ahead and make this change now because it's starting to get pretty crazy. So let's go back into our rock. Not rock. Let's go into our tree. I think it's the tree, yeah. Fix all that. Mods are not working. Which, what mod are you trying to load? Should be working. What else did I mess with? I don't think I messed with Iron Rock or anything, but I don't know. It should work. All you have to do is, so, to load a mod, I'm gonna make it easier soon. You go into the menu, go to the mods menu, you enable it, and then you have to quit and restart your game. So that could be why it's not working. I do have ideas for how to fix that though, and make it not do that anymore. Let's see what else. And then it's just object resource. So let's break this up into the 2 different scripts then. If it works, that's very dumb. Yeah, it's... I know, it's stupid. But we will, I'll be adding in a way to, I think, load mods in-game. So, yeah, let's just do this for now. I'm just gonna say function, yeah, function setup. And I'm gonna give it an underscore because I presume there's things for children that I want to happen. So I don't want to do that stuff yet. Well, that's actually okay. I can connect the timer. Reset lifespan. Fade. So it starts to do the tween stuff, so I'm gonna win on all that. So say we don't do that. If despawn. We can connect that, but we don't want to reset lifespan yet. Right. Because that will immediately, yeah. So we don't want that, and we don't want to create a new node. Okay, so let's go back to our multiplayer setup script. So I'm gonna call setup. We can also do that same thing for breakable nodes. So we'll do that. That's the problem. Okay, yeah, I will be changing that, so don't worry. I know it's stupid how it is now. Discord calls for me. I hope this whole business works with object pooling. We'll see, I guess. I know instantiate is super fast, you know, so it's not really a huge performance overhead, but I guess for some cases like this, it might be better not to do that every time. It also means once these nodes are loaded in and stuff, I don't actually have to ever load them in again, because they're already loaded. So let's see what happens here. Well, this is just even worse. What? How did performance get worse? I don't know how that got worse. That doesn't make any sense to me. Let's check these lag spikes. So create resources. That one's still really slow. Why is it so slow? Because I thought I made it run better, but maybe not. Is it just because we're printing all of that? That's probably why. Let's try this again. Yeah, I think just printing all of the things every frame was a little slow. But we can see what it's printing out. I mean, it's just all of the nodes. Well, it doesn't seem to really be making that big of a difference, which kind of sucks. But maybe it is, at least for this process. Let's see like what this says in here. So create resource has definitely gotten a lot faster, but it's not really all the way there yet. Breakable, still kind of slow. The ready event of object resource is still slow. And that one should just be if is server. Let's go take a look at our object resource script. So we call setup and do all that stuff. Here we call that. I don't think that would be that slow. I've tested before and it's really not. So I only do this if well, no, I better keep that. Yeah, because it'll mess it up. I set lifespan. Maybe it's because I mean, I really doubt this is it, but maybe a random value here calculation is making it way slower. I don't think so, though. I can also do this. Should I probably get that up with breakable? Let's see. I don't. Let's make that work again. So object resource mains. I'll get that reference in here, which will be faster. So I'm going to say object.name is equal to self. Yeah, I don't know. How do I make the modding wiki? Yeah, so I didn't actually technically make that. We'll go to that. I mean, I wrote most of the stuff that's on there, but that was Potato Dev that did that. And this is through, so this uses like the GitHub Pages thing for just hosting it on the GitHub. I can't remember exactly what actually what this is. I mean, all the files are in here under docs. I know it's something. If you're here, Potato Dev, let us know. But yeah, it's nice because you can just go in here and if you want to change stuff, it's all just .md files. So, pretty cool. I'm definitely considering that for the actual wiki, for the regular Starground wiki. Because it would be so much better if I could just automatically create the wiki instead of having to have people do it. Well, this doesn't seem to have made any difference on performance, which kind of sucks. I don't know why it's made no difference. I wish I could like actually break it down line by line and see what is slow. But we just don't have the tech, unfortunately. It is jumping, yeah. It's just because of the slowness of spawning in nodes. Come on, give me the frame I want. Oh, it's this one over here. Whoops. Player process 13 milliseconds. No, I think it's not laggy anymore. Here, let's quit. Start a new world, and then start. Yeah, it's still just the same stuff. Doesn't really seem to have made any difference for speed. Oh, what is this? Amazon is gonna call me? Yeah, I may have to go deal with that call.
Slinky go up and then Slinky goes straight down to floor. Playing with the Slinky is never ever a bore.
Here, give me 1 second. I placed an Amazon order. Apparently there's an issue. Go to come on, where is it? 1 second, everybody. Something that stops unknown numbers. No, I had that in here somewhere. Shoot. Give me 1 minute, guys. Sorry. Okay. First time tuning in, surf bed. Oh, no worries. You have everything rendering? Could buffer, but not render outside of viewports plus some. I don't think it's rendering that's causing any lag, right? It's specifically just the creation of the nodes. Which is all just CPU stuff. Yeah, this is what I feared. Was that all this object pooling stuff wasn't actually gonna make it run any better. Can't talk to the NPCs? That's odd. I can take a look at that. So letting screen to buffer before just jumping in maybe then. Well, that's what I'm trying to set up, and that's what I did set up with like the pooling of resources, but it doesn't work. It doesn't actually seem to be making anything faster, which is too bad. Let's go try and talk to the NPCs real quick, Oshik. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a whole thing, isn't it? Only have to do that if it's the server, I think. Well, let's get rid of that setup method for now, because it's causing a lot of issues with the game. Okay. I just want to go check the NPCs real quick. Yeah, because what I did is, so whenever you load into the game, it does my drawing here, my lovely drawing. It loads all these into memory, into like a big array. And so you can just go through and pop them off and use them as needed. But yeah. Doesn't actually make it faster though, for some reason, which kind of sucks. Okay. Let's make sure that I can load into the game. Okay. Let's quickly run over. Go to the space hub. They're saying you cannot talk to the NPCs. Oh. You're right. Yeah, I wonder why that happens. Must be something that I changed recently then. So let's go take a look at our shopkeepers inside of the space hub. So like Basala. So is it because he has an inventory component? But yeah, he probably doesn't have... That's weird. Oh. It's because it isn't getting the inventory component. So var... We just had to do this, I think. It's probably what we need to do. Oops. Okay. Let's try that again. Used max loading screen. Haven't heard of that. Was it 3As? I don't know if I'm gonna find it. If you've got a link or something, I would love to check it out. Max scene loader. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can take a look at that. Let's just see how he's doing it. Oh, wait, let's go check it and have my thing up. Hey, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. That's awesome. Yeah, Fisk Black Tiberius. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Here, let's get the confetti going. Yes, it's working. Epic. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Of course, we have an ad going on right now. But if you're subs, you probably don't have the ad. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Also, chests are unopenable? Well, I fixed the shopkeepers. That was just a silly mistake on my part. Let me go mark that down. So you're saying chests don't work? I don't know. Let's go try it out. I would open chests just fine. Is it like a specific chest or something? I don't know. Seems fine to me. Are you just running the latest version with the spooky pack? Oh, the dungeon chests? Okay. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, give me 1 second here, guys. Amazon is having a freak out right now.
Working on my base, I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house. I hate old creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base.
Okay.
So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
So the dungeon chests are not working. I can take a look at that. I might have just missed something in there. What's going on here? Yeah, there's definitely some weird stuff going on.
There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off.
Okay.
I made a diamond sword just
Hello, pseudonym. What's up? Yes, I can see that. It's over on YouTube. Sorry, this is sucks. I have to do this right now. Right in the middle of the stream. Trying to get it done quick. Okay, sorry. Man. Yeah, I don't know if this whole object pooling thing is actually even going to work. Which is too bad, because if it did, it would be really nice. But I don't know. I don't know how else I'm gonna optimize it. I guess just like chunking, right? That seems like the only other way we could really do it feasibly. Probably don't have time to check out any games today. I mean, you're welcome to drop a link. I probably won't play it though right now. So I've got like 5 things going on right now. Okay, let's go to the dungeons. See if we can find a dungeon chest. I hope it doesn't crash the game. It may do that. I never actually looked at the dungeon decorations. They're pretty cool. Yeah, those are funny too. Cool though. I like it. Yeah, it could be like how I changed the loot tables for the chests. Because obviously I had to make it work for both levels of the dungeon, so let's go look at that. Well, hopefully I can actually find a chest. Seems like I might be out of luck. Is placing tiles into multi-mesh or single mesh instances? Well, it's not necessarily a mesh. Because it's 2D sprites, right? But it would just be single individual meshes. Yeah, not a multi-mesh. But I don't think it's the graphics rendering stuff that's causing lag, right? Because it's just when I run it with the profile, all I'm seeing is just the processing time for like the ready event and stuff like that. So okay, apparently I have to wait for an Amazon call. No chest. Well, let's reload our save. And now it's crying. What is this? Is server on a null value? Why is that? Because this is with, just a dungeon room. It's kind of weird. I don't know why that's causing me issues. It's never done that before. Let's just reload the game. Get a chest room, come on. Okay, that's the exit. Oh, there we go. So let's see what happens. Yeah, that is definitely crashing, isn't it? So why? Display component. Ah. So it's with this add inventory thing. Which I believe stems from, yeah, inventory check. Because what it's trying to say is building inventory And then it adds it. So I have to make sure it's not null. Well, that's not what I want, because it's gonna cause issues. Let's just go to the dungeon chest, loot chest, and then do that again, right? Okay. Building inventory already exists. Huh? Odd. Oh, so I get it. See, don't I do it here? Inventory component. That's very weird. Right, because it's getting it. Or at least it should be. So why is it not doing it? Inventory component, inventory component. So it should have building inventory as a valid thing. Server, all that business. Why does this not work? Cool thing about the spooky resources, the laughing and the singing boss is not modified. Oh, do you have like a custom laugh thing on? That's what's nice about or why it's always good to like only include the things that you're actually changing, because otherwise you can have other packs change those things, right? So see, I just don't get why this doesn't work, because it says it's null, but that doesn't make any sense, because it should have gotten it. So in the group inventories, chest. Very odd. Alright, well, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back though. Let's enable our epic overlay, our epic BRB overlay. Alright. I will be back, everybody. I apologize.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk enough. I walked around to the driver's seat, put it in drive, went down the street. Beer in my left hand, wheel in the right, driving my truck all through the night. Hit the highway 105, had a bottle of suds and a real good time. I'm kinda hungry, maybe get some grub. Breakfast sounds good, but gotta run. All of the restaurants closing soon. Gotta hurry up if I want food. I'm going to Denny's to get an egg, maybe get a fried potato wedge. I'm real hungry, gotta go faster. Need my egg, I'll slow down after. I'm real impaired, driving in the left lane. Oncoming traffic swerves out the way, but I don't care, got my hands in the air saying drinking and driving is the way. Family of four all driving home, but they don't see me on the road. We had a collision, 2 children dead. What can I say besides where's my egg? I'm real impaired, driving in the left lane. Oncoming traffic swerves out the way, but I don't care, got my hands in the air saying drinking and driving is the way. Family of 4 all driving home, but they don't see me on the road. We had a collision, 2 children dead. What can I say besides where's my egg? What can I say besides where's my egg? What can I say besides where's my egg? What can I say besides where's my egg?
I have returned. Sorry for the wait. Okay. Back to business. At a moment of inspiration. I know why. We're not calling ready. Now it'll be fixed. Yeah. Just a simple mistake. Let's go run it up again and make sure. I shouldn't have closed the game. I should have just skipped it. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, and you're the person on the Discord, yeah, that brought up the issues. Well, welcome into the stream. Yeah, this I am gonna look into this. I think it might just be that the distance calculation for underground belts are wrong. So I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, wrong version. I just forgot to swap out that number, but it will be fixed. So do not worry. Ugh. Okay, let's go try this chest thing again. I have to wait for a call now. Amazon. So when that happens, I'm gonna have to pause stream for a second. Alright, let's go to the dungeon. I'll try to learn Starground modding. Wish me luck. I'm happy to help. Like, if you've ever got questions about stuff, I'm always here. So definitely take a look at the wiki and stuff. It's gonna be pretty helpful for figuring things out. So yeah. I'll run this then. The resource pack stuff is actually really easy. All that is just throwing the images in and you're basically done. So yeah. Forgot he's evil. Cool. No chest still. I hope we'll find one. I really should set up some easier way to, like, do this stuff. But, oh well. Okay, then we just got the exit. Let's load it up again. Run it up once more. Why does that keep happening? I wonder. It sounds like it's when we load in a save while we're in a dungeon that happens. I don't know why. That's why. It's okay, I figured it out. I don't know why I do it there specifically. Probably good reason. It's not a minor spelling error, it's just that I'm doing it in the get on tree enter event, but I don't think that's good. Because it causes issues. So I'm gonna instead do it here on sets, just run set style. Because it has to know whether it's the server or not, right? So that's the problem. So we're gonna try that, and hopefully that fixes that issue. Can I just like skip this? No. Let's run it up again. I have Hershey's chocolate bar, guys. Okay. We don't get a chest this time. I'm gonna hurt somebody. So yeah, format is just a number. It's sort of like so I know what version of the mod it is, so of the info. So say you put something in or that I change something, right? Say I rename display name to actual name. That's a dumb change, but just as an example. Then that means when I try to load your mod info, it's gonna completely not work and break. So that's just basically I'll let everyone know when it's the next format. It might stay on one forever. Actually, that's a big possibility. So don't worry about it. Just keep it at one for now, and if there's any ever a change to that, I'll make sure everybody knows. Come on. Chest. Ooh, it also like falls in now because it's hair, it's unbreakable. Shoot. Hold up, guys. I have to make it so it doesn't break. I think that's just up unbreakable. It's like can't break is false. Okay, so when I open it now, yes, we're good. Okay. God, maybe I should make it breakable. I mean, why not? It just makes it easier. Okay, let's add some things. Issue where chests crash the game. Added the ability to mine chests and drop items. Okay. What's up, Irad? I don't know how to use Git. Can you teach me as if you were teaching in Italian? I don't know how I would teach in Italian differently, but I can try. So, Git is pretty easy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know the code, the commands very well with Git. I always use GitHub Desktop. Basically what you want to do first though, make sure you have I would recommend GitHub. You can do Git on other places, but just use GitHub. But yeah, you can go here and create a repository. I'm trolling Irad by impersonating him. Oh yeah. We are doing Git though. Are you on his account? What's so what's up, Finn? How's it going? Yeah, and I've never learned the commands with Git. So Sebastian, what's up? Doing good, yeah. I love the Zelda style map you have. Do you like Zelda? I've never actually played Zelda. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, I never done it. Never played it. But this is definitely, it's probably Zelda inspired. It's inspired from games like Binding of Isaac, which I'm sure is inspired from Legend of Zelda. So in a way it is. But yeah. He has a redeem where you can impersonate him to known channels. Oh, really? That's fun. How does that even work? Huh. Yeah, I didn't know I was on the list either. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll only explain Git if you actually need me to. I presume that you don't. Connie's Twitcher. Okay, I'll take a look at that. This is not a sheep. I think he's really funny and creative. That's really cool, actually. That's a fun little thing. It's crazy. I'm looking for another chest. Well, it works. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I'll relinquish. It's funny that breaking the skeleton does like a plant noise. I guess I could always change that noise to something else. But nah, it's okay. Alright. So we fixed a couple things, which is always good. Shopkeepers now work again. That was my bad. Loot chests work again. And you can mine them now, because why not? So now with all that, we can get back to what we're actually doing. So, I know this was brought up. What is this? So is this just using, yeah, like asynchronous asset loading? It's what I assume. Does it have the actual script in here? Okay. Add-on, so it's probably in here. Auto loads, scene loader. So I presume what it's doing is just doing a asynchronous, yeah, threaded load. So unfortunately that won't make anything faster, which is too bad. The reason why it won't is because I'm already loading in all of the resources into the game, right? So what I'm doing here is inside of our loot table, I'm already loading this stuff in right here, and so in a way, I don't need to load them in again because they're permanently loaded in memory in here. So that plugin, while definitely cool, will not actually speed anything up. So that's why this is a difficult thing to make run better. Also, you were wondering why the bees are breaking nodes that were like trying to break a broken node. It's because I'm messing around with object pooling. So we can go find one that's out and about, like this one. So what's happening is it's not destroying the node, it's just breaking it over and over and over. So that's the problem. Because I don't actually have code set up right now to make them depool themselves. And I'm not going to do that until I'm sure that this will actually help with performance, because that's a whole bunch of work. So far, it doesn't seem to actually be making any difference, which really sucks. Because this is the lag when I'm running around, right? And it's not a GPU thing or anything. But you can clearly see the lag spikes. It's especially bad on like some maps like yours, Oshik. The buggy downwards corner conveyors. It's a tongue twister. Because if there's already a lot of lag and then you get a lag spike on top of that, it's going to be even slower. So just gotta wait for this to load. You can see as I'm walking around, the lag spike should be pretty bad once the resources break. Lag spike should be pretty bad. Ahem. The lag spike should be pretty bad. Oh. What happened? Main doesn't exist? Oh, right. So I think the problem here is that these nodes were already loaded in. Which, yeah, is sort of a problem. Oh yeah, you can see the lag though. The lag spikes. Right, that's bad. That's not very good. And pulling it, unfortunately, does not seem to actually be improving anything. What I presume is the problem is that it's, let's see here. Just thinking. Well, it's still running the ready event. So that's the thing that's laggy. Like if we launch the profiler here, we can see what's happening, right? And then let's go look at a frame. Dang, I was really hopeful that this was gonna work, but I don't think it will now. Then these are all the different events, the ready events and stuff that are happening. We've got create resources. Object resource.ready is pretty slow. So that's probably the main one there. But also breakable.ready. It's just all the ready events, you know? Wiki has my... Oh, it does. Potato Dev always does that, and every time I'm like... Where is that? It says Jesse there. Normal. Where in it does it say that? I guess I could search. Yeah. Now I have to push a fix. Yeah. Let's go do that. So where's that in? It's gonna be in docs. It's going to be in comparing cross forks. Is that a part of general? Yeah. So general. General where? Contributing to the wiki. There it is. So let's edit. All right. Typo fixing in progress. Where's that? Ooh. Oh, that was it. Oh. Okay, yeah, right. I thought you were saying there was a typo. I was like, I understand now. Typo fixing in progress. It's one statement, yeah. Okay. Alright, that's been fixed. Alright. Cool. Yeah, we gotta figure out this freaking object pooling. Oh, the game crashed. Yeah. Once we run out of objects in the pool, it just dies. Well, clearly instantiate is pretty freaking fast then, isn't it? Which is good, but also bad. Because it means I can't do my funny object pooling. So we're gonna have to figure out a different way to do this. I think that was Unbreakable. Or no, it was an object. Object resource. Then spawn items. Get rid of that.
Some things are great, but some things are not, and things aren't like
Yep.
the first one.
What is this? Speech recognition? Get out of here. Did I delete the wrong one?
What's the guy to do when he has no choice to choose what he wants to do?
What? I guess I accidentally undid it. I don't know what happened. Okay.
Okay.
Resources should be back to normal. It's too bad, but whatever. Let's reload it.
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't.
Well, what's another way that we could get around that performance issue?
My mind's on overdrive.
We just have to spawn less. As much as I hate to say it. Now, here's one idea, which could also be disguised as a feature edition, which we talked about, but we could have bigger resources spawn in. Just got flashbanged. But we could have like a big rock, right? And it would be very performant because you wouldn't need as many of them. But I don't want people to feel like there isn't enough resources at the same time, so I don't know. Have I played Payday 2? I have played Payday 2. It's pretty fun. I always like the stealth in that game. Even though I suck at it. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, let's try this. These work. We should be back to normalcy. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Well, this is our good old classic resource spawning now. Oh well. I tried an idea, it didn't work. It's okay. I just don't know how I'm gonna eliminate ready events. You know, because I've got to do it. I don't know, it's gonna be hard. Let's get rid of our pooled resources thing. Get rid of all that business. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like I was saying this on one stream, since Factorio resources are just like a tile, basically, they're very performant, right? It's hard, though, when they're their own individual nodes. Definitely gets a bit more complicated. Hey, Deblato, what's up? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna really fix that. It's definitely tricky. I want to test something really quick here. We can. With the underground belts, I don't know if you guys saw the bug report, but I want to see if this doesn't line up. Or this is like, one of these is faster than the other. So we're just going to watch this and see what gets, keep pressing Q now like I'm in Factorio. Let's put down some chests. And Well, I can't do that. It has to be at the same time. How am I gonna do this? I heard that the Google monopoly is crumbling. I kind of think I've heard a little bit about that, but I don't actually know exactly what's going on. Oh yeah, safes. Good idea. You're welcome to explain it to me, because I actually would kind of like to know. I have no idea what the deal is right now, though. Something about Google, and something. That's all I know. That's the extent of my knowledge. Where is my steel? I guess I don't have any. Let's go, get some. And coal, which I have more than enough of. And let's fuel it up a little bit. Just a touch. I need 10 steel. Tired. And I gotta freaking call Amazon. God dang it. Let's put a light over here. It's freaking dark out here, guys. There we go. Okay, let's break all this other junk. So, we're gonna use a vault, actually a storage hub. Let's just do that. That's easier to make. Alright. Movers. So we're gonna have one that's just conveyors, like that, and then we're gonna have one that goes into an underground belt, like that. So really I'm just curious to see which one gets there first. Right. I know there's a throughput issue, and that will be fixed, but I'm just curious about this right now. So let's just load it with some items. So they should get there at the exact same time. Actually, the underground one gets there faster. So it's not that. I think I do that on purpose, the faster thing, because I was having some issues with it before I did that. So you get that gap every once in a while. So it is happening with regular undergrounds also. Just not as much as V2s. V2s apparently are the ones where it's really a problem. There's like usually a lot of gaps. It's actually probably okay going into a V1 though. So let's, do I have gears on me? No. Never have gears on me. Let's convert these into V2s. Just gonna break this. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of gaps. I wonder if it's a thing tied to frame rate. It could be. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Let's see. So we're looking for gaps. No gaps yet. Huh. Okay, there's one gap. Another gap. Frame rate's quite low. It could be a frame rate thing then. Let me try that. Let's lock our frame rate really low. To like 5. See if there's more gaps. Yeah, there's some gaps, all right. You're around 10 at 15, yeah. So it definitely is a frame rate issue. It's probably because I'm not multiplying something by delta time. That's what I presume it is. So we're gonna go take a look at the code and make sure that I'm doing it right. Oh yeah, that. It's like Russia fined Google and they double it every week. Yeah. Yeah, 2 undecillion rubles. Weeks ago, it's almost same times 4 now. Yeah. Yeah, Google's gonna weasel their way out of it though, let's be real. They're not gonna pay 20 undecillion dollars. Or 2 undecillion rubles, yeah. This is definitely a delta time thing. Okay, well, now that I know that, let's go look at our underground conveyors. I do multiply by delta there. So that's weird. Must be somewhere in here where I'm not doing it. Followed by 36 zeros. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, there's not even that much money, so it's... Yeah. That would be insane if Alphabet went bankrupt. Imagine. It's not gonna happen, but... Yeah, I'm gonna print this. I'm gonna print progress. Servers would be toast. I think a lot of things would be toast if that happened. Oh no, it's doing it on like all of them. Okay, what we have to do is load this up into a different save. Google's now as much dead as my country. Brazil? Am I wrong? Any undergrounds on here? I don't think so. Where's my brick? It's in here. Okay, so let's do this. I don't really need to see it happen, I just need to look at the code while this happens, so. Okay, there's clearly more undergrounds in here. I think it's this one over here. Or not? Unless we have a really weird issue right now. Huh. Seems like the only underground... Oh, there's one. What, is that it? Okay, I think we're fine now. So we can see the numbers in here of each item going through. So let's watch it. Okay. So it looks like it might just be a thing of it's processing the number instantly. Let's go make some circuits. It'd be kind of tricky to figure this one out, but hopefully we can. Imagine every set program uses ping 888. Yeah, that would be bad. A lot of countries have debt that's possible to pay. Oh yeah, the US has trillions and trillions of dollars in debt. I think it's like at like 20 something trillion now. Let's go see what it's at. The debt clock. 35 trillion now. It's never gonna get paid off, you know. It's just the US will forever be in debt. There's no way that we could ever fix this. You know. So most countries are in debt though, you know. Okay, yeah, so it is the US with the highest debt, yeah. Interesting. Okay, let's try this again. Oh wait, I was gonna make a V2. Cause I wonder if it's just, it's like, yeah, I think that's what it is. So I think these numbers are just running too fast. Like, it needs to move items over sooner. So I might have to change how this system kind of works, I guess. It's funny that Google's in more debt than there is money. Yeah. Wild. I need to see it skipping. So let's lower our FPS a lot. Because if we're on like something like 1 FPS, it can only process one thing every frame. Right, so this is the issue. Oh god, it sucks to play on 1 FPS. So if I put the stone in, it's because it's happening so fast, or so slowly. These items should be at the end already. Right, that's what the problem is here. Yeah, there is delta in line 150 because it needs delta to calculate this stuff. Right. But when we get to this case, we just have to skip this whole queuing process altogether. So we need to figure out a way we can do that. So I'll explain how it works now. Basically how it works now is the conveyors have this. So we have the entrance, and this has this like queue attached to it until it gets over to here, the exit, right? So what's happening is we have an item in here, and this has a number. So it always starts out at 0. And then every frame, this adds it on with delta. And so as soon as it hits 1, then it moves over to the next spot, right? And it's at 0 again. The problem, though, is that if we're on 1 FPS, it means that you can only process this once a frame. So even though every single frame, this item should instantly be over here, the problem is that it's just saying plus, you know, 50 or whatever. Is it greater than 1? Okay, move the item over. So it's we're hitting the limits of frame rates of delta time and stuff. So we have to set it up so that we can instantly move these things over in this case when delta is this low, right? Also a problem for mining. It does also happen with mining, yeah. Because it's just anytime you use a timer like that or anything attached to delta time, if you'll eventually hit a spot where it's so slow that it becomes a actual gameplay problem. See, so like while I'm mining this tree, you see how enormously slow this is? It's because you hit a spot where things have to process faster than 1 frame. So like even if you're at a low frame rate, like 10, like it's fine, and mining's normal, because I have it set up with delta time, right? So that's fine. But then as soon as you get to like the really low FPS though, like 5, you can see it starts to take longer. Because it just doesn't have enough frames to process it. So yeah. The way that a game like Factorio deals with this is that they don't do any delta time. Factorio runs its things completely separate from each other, right? So Factorio has the update loop and the FPS, right? So that's the difference. So the update loop will always run at 60, and the FPS will run at whatever, 240 on my monitor. So what's happening here is, like on Factorio, if stuff starts to get too slow, it'll just go down. Like it'll be 30 updates per second. And there's no delta time usage with these updates per second, right? This doesn't, this is always just whatever this is. So, but in Starground, it's different because if we hit 30 updates per second, our delta time is now 2. So we're going to multiply everything by 2. But eventually, and that works fine for low FPS, but eventually you get to a spot where you're at like 2 FPS. And now our delta time thing's like 50 or whatever. Right. So yeah, I have to figure that out. Maybe we don't use a queue, but we just put the items in and then calculate their... That could work. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do here. It'd be a little weird and wacky, but it would probably work. No way, posture check. Oh. Oh. And hydrate. Do not believe this. But yeah. What PC do you have to only run Starground 5 FPS? Well, it is a problem too for... Cheese time. It is a problem for when people build a lot of things, because on some saves you could actually legitimately run at 5 FPS. So... Oh no. Sometimes the TTS has to think a lot.
Did you know? Cheese.
Cheese. That's sad. I thought I was gonna do cheese and then just kind of stop like it always does. Yeah. It is the real Joe Byron, yeah.
Wait, is that the real Joe Biden speaking? That the real Joe Biden
Whoa.
speaking?
Whoa.
That the real speaking new. The real ones.
Yeah, you broke it. You get bonus. You got a little bonus on there. That's cool. Congrats. Sometimes that happens with the text to speech. It's kind of funny when it does. It just like keeps going for some reason. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Let's see here. Did you do that? I don't know. The AI is weird sometimes with the text to speech. Like sometimes it'll just do that. I don't know if you guys like remember, but you could do that same thing with like a Siri and stuff. Where you could like set your name to something super long, and then she just kind of goes, and then just like keeps doing that forever. It's kind of funny when that happens. Oh, so we got an ad starting soon. I apologize. Ugh. I'm tired, guys. Wish I could go sleep right now, but I gotta wait for my Amazon call. Yeah, it's very weird, right? Oh boy, here we go.
My name now Moses.
See, sometimes it's like perfect on stuff that should break it. And then other times it just does that stuff. I don't know. It's happened a few times. Yeah, like it's really weird. Oh,
My name is
bracket.
Joe Biden.
Okay, he didn't do it weird. He just ignored the bracket. Yeah. I don't know why it would do it so wacky on yours. I mean, it wasn't anything weird. You know?
My name is Skabadi Joe. I like see cream.
Ah, he didn't do it again.
Funky music makes me giggle funky.
Do you think like adding a question mark is what screwed it up at the end? I don't know why I would, but maybe. Because that's the only difference I see, really. What if you did like a bunch of question marks?
Joe, what does the red button do?
No, it's not just
Question mark.
Let me try one. Let's see. Text to speech. Let's try. It is gambling. Oh, I'm curious to see what this does.
Hello, I'm Joe Biden. Joe Biden, and then Joe. And then
Yeah, so sometimes it worked. I think it's the question marks sometimes screw it up, maybe. But it's got to be like really specific. I don't know. Yeah, it just has a stroke. It's very wacky. It's kind of fun to figure out what triggers it, you know? Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, man. Alright, so I'm trying to think of how I can do this. So we have the inventory. I think I'm basically just going to pop each item off for when I add it to the next one.
I'm blind for at Joe Pog by Den Pog.
Come on, come on, come on. It didn't do it. I wonder what does it. Do you just need more question marks? Is that the secret? I know. It's disappointing. Just complain about too many messages. No, it's probably just because I had 1,000 freaking things. Okay. So here's my new plan. Instead of this being a chain, how it is now, it's like this.
Oh, quite as it is happening. I get up off and go to the kitchen. The fridge is just staring back at me. I could swear and whisper, what are you looking at? Like that. That's not how fridges are supposed to act. Then I open the refrigerator.
There you go, there you go. You kinda gave up halfway, yeah. So that kind of works. I think it's just you gotta type out really weird stuff, you know? Let me try another one. Let's do, yeah, I just stopped. What if I just did a bunch of question marks? Like, what would he do?
Question mark.
That wasn't Joe Biden. Huh? How did it do that? Why did it do that? Did you kill Joe? Yeah. It better not have. Let's see. I can try that one. Oh.
This is a very normal sentence. Normal sentence. Very sentence. Mole sentence. Very normal sentence.
Yeah, very normal.
This is a very normal sentence. Normal sentence. Very sentence. Mole sentence. Very normal sentence.
Oh man.
Man, dude, Joe.
He just gave up. He didn't do the rest of it. Man. Alright, so here's my plan for the new conveyor stuff. So when it's in a row like this, the issue is that I need at least this many frames to process everything, which is bad, right? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames before any of this stuff works. That's bad, because then if we're ever under 5 FPS, it all stops working. So I think the better solution is this. We basically just throw all the items into an array or some big pool, right? So we got a bunch of items in here, and we're processing each of these separately. They each have their own value. And basically, whenever they're done, you just throw them over here, right? So it means that we need a minimum of 1 frame, right? You don't need 5 anymore. Or whatever, 6 frames, right? You just need 1. So I think that's gonna work better. It should still look the same and stuff. There is no reason to actually process all this stuff out individually anyways. It's just kind of stupid. So. So yeah, we're gonna do this. So we have inventory component, underground cache. So when we grab an item, it's going to be from index. So delete item, it's going to be from index. Okay. So whenever I set that to null, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say inventory component inventory data new index, right, is going to be equal to. Well, we're going to have some logic for setting the next one. You got something pretty cursed? Yeah, do it up.
Big board games have fun with this one chat.
Emojis? Oh, he didn't do anything though. It's too bad. What? Oh, funny messing around. I need to go to bed. I have work for tomorrow. I have to do a lot of overtime because I'm a new intern. Ah, yeah. Well, sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And good luck with the intern troubles. Sorry to hear that. Copy it and backspace it? Big Boy Games? I mean, I'm doing it. Or copy the emojis. This one in chat. I'm gonna copy that message. So you're for stream tomorrow. I should be here tomorrow, yeah, so sounds good. Backspacing it doesn't do anything. So I don't know what's going on. Try backspacing this one. Doesn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Gonna do something already. Sounds good. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a fourth.
So there's this funny cat, right? His name is Boy Kisser, and guess what he does? He kisses boys' ass.
It's funny when he just doesn't do the whole, like, you write out a massive scream, just goes, man. Whoa.
IBBO. EDS.
Come on, keep it going, keep, oh man. Yeah. Keep choking on my own spit. I don't know why. I still haven't gotten the call from Amazon, guys. I'm getting worried now. Okay, let's see here. Biden sounds like he always has a sore throat. Yeah, he does. Oh man. So it goes from and then to and then -1. Okay. So from new index -1 to -1, -1. So essentially this will loop through everything behind it. So we always want to grab the one that's the first one added in then, right? So the first one added in will always be the one we want first. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this.
Big board games.
That's me. Big boy games. I know. It's hard to believe, but... I think I'm going to do this in a different array. Then before I destroy, just add it to the drop list. Yeah. Oh, but then I won't save what's in the inventory. So I have to kind of use the inventory component, don't I? Yeah. I had to figure out how to do this the right way, though. Okay, well, let's see. Might be a little backwards, but let's just say we always add it to the first one we can. Let's just add item. So that works okay. So if 0 is null. Okay. So let's not check that anymore. So add item, that'll just kind of go wherever, which is fine. I will say if underground cache. So we're going to say that if underground cache... Yeah, that's what we'll say. And inventory component at index is null. Right. So this is basically saying as long as our inventory is not full already, then we can add the item. Well, I guess we don't need to actually check that. Because if it's full, it just won't be able to. Actually, never mind, because it's bigger than we needed. Yeah. Okay. So that'll just add it on. So the first slot will always be the first one we want to exit. Okay. So here then, we're basically just gonna set everything back. Let's see. I wonder if there's a function for this in an array to move things, like to shift it. B search, count, duplicate arrays, filter, find, front. What else do we have? Insert, map, min, pick random, pop app, pop back, push back, push front, reduce. What is reduce? I don't think that's what I want. Okay. So when we delete something at the new index, well, when we delete it, it should always be at index 0. So I'm literally just going to change that to... Well, let's just do this. Just make it 0. So 0 becomes null. And then we're just going to shift everything back. So let's actually just go from 0 to new index, I think. So I'm just going to say, let's see, new index -1. Yeah, so inventory component dot inventory data I is equal to
Big
the next
boy
one.
games.
You did it okay, you pulled it off. +1. Right? No, that doesn't work. That's why you always have to go backwards. Because what'll just happen is this. If we have an array, we have a value. So we have 0 and then 1 and then let's say 2. So we swap this out with 1. This is set to null. Actually, no, it'll work. Never mind. We're fine. Okay. Let's try
Big
that,
board
I
games.
guess. Big board games. I get so angry when Joe Biden doesn't do what I want. Okay. So yeah, that one gets set to null, and we should be good. Then in adding an item, we're just going to always add it to wherever it can fit it, which is fine. I guess we also have to do this for progress then. Right, because it's the same thing. So progress at I be progress I plus 1, and then progress at I plus 1 is now equal to 0. Let's try that. So progress gets updated. Now in here, we're going to simplify this code. Right. So we're looping through every single item. Doesn't matter if we do it like that. So we loop through. We don't have to make this complicated. Let's just say, let's go to index. If the data, or if that is not null, we say if it's less than 1, we add it.
Big board games, pretty please. Pretty pigs, pretty
Oh.
Please, TJ, piece of deep, piece of piece, big ball, people,
It worked, it worked. You got your wish. So it's like, oh man. Joe Biden, what a wacky guy. Can't believe that Joe Biden was so kind to be our text to speech today. It's actually Joe Biden, guys, by the way. Yeah, stroke. It's crazy. Okay, so we add progress onto each of these. And basically now we just check if it's 1. When we grab it here. So, let's see. When we're grabbing an item, has to be ready to go. So I guess here in delete item, let's see. So progress is 0. So we update. And we say deleted.emit. So what does it say in conveyor? Like, what do we do in here? So that's adding it. So we're actually just pushing the item in here, the underground conveyor. So where do we push that? So yeah, we're always adding it from item 0. Then we say delete item 0. Yeah. Oh, that's if not entrance right here. So we're not going to say that anymore. Let's see. Underground cache. Well, that doesn't make any sense, does it? We added at the index. Just trying to figure out this stuff here. Because I guess this also has to work for this other stuff too. I mean, I guess that one's fine. So an add item. So this has to work for both. It's kind of complicated. So the exit, let's say we're adding an item. So as long as it has an underground cache. Which it actually doesn't need, does it? No, it does. So we add the underground cache, or if that's valid. We just say add item. Yeah, I mean, this should work, because if index is 0, then as long as 0 is null, we would just say do that. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Curious just to check this now and see what happens. We're going to do a controlled environment here. Make sure I can see what's happening and stuff. Is the minor laser sprite that follows your cursor just a rotating image? It's not rotating, it is actually an animation. So I just drew some blobs. I don't remember what the name of the sprite is, but we can find that in a minute. Just want to see what this does real quick. So the items go in, and the items come out. And then they keep coming out forever. Okay. Excuse me. On here, I'm going to go ahead and check this. Let's say we're in entrance. I'm going to print inventory component.inventory data. And then don't stop coming, and don't stop coming, and don't stop coming, and don't stop coming, and don't stop. Let's see. It's because we're just left with one in here forever, isn't it? No, we have multiple in here still. So it's just like it never deletes it. So let's figure that out. So what's happening in here? We're just going to run through everything and make sure it all makes sense, right? Actually, we don't need to add that to index. No, that's the issue. We're adding from spot 0, right? And then we also delete it at 0. And then we also check that it's valid at 0. So I only really use index in like one spot. Okay, let's break this, I guess. What? Item generator. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, because it's for I in range 0 minus 1. So where did I do delete item? So this does actually need to be indexed then. We have to figure out for the other one. So what's happening here? So we're adding it in. We say if it's not 0, add item, delete item at 0. Okay. So that's our problem. So it's a little silly, but we're just going to say delete item at 1. Actually, no, delete item at 2. And we only want to mess with progress if entrance. Save that. Now this is screaming. Bugged out your Twitch? What did you do? I plus 1, yeah. So we're just gonna save new index 0 is what we'll do. And then back to our script. Okay, I fixed our item generator. Let's try that again. I'm too silly trying to break Joe Biden that you broke Twitch itself. That's crazy. Alright, let's give this a try. Please. Items go in, items come out. Now, we have to make sure that these match up. So I'm just gonna take this out. I think we're at 63 before this. That actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's lower the FPS a lot, and let's load it with 63 items. And it'll let me. And let's just watch. We're at 2 FPS. Okay. Oh. They started going. Weird. It's sort of a new test map. I use this one for testing underground conveyors because my other one's filled with them. And it's just too difficult to read the outputs when there's like 1,000. So that's the reason. Seems like I didn't actually delete the other items for some reason. Do I actually even use progress anywhere? That's another thing. You know what? I don't think I need any progress. do I? This would be crazy if this was true. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Let's go back up to normal FPS. I'm gonna try a wild theory. I don't think this will work, but I'm curious to see what happens. Should already be linked up, hopefully. So I put 59 stone in. Interesting. So it's sort of like it's just quantumly teleporting. Still getting gaps though, aren't we? Wonder why that is. It's like when it checks on the conveyor, we just don't have the item ready. That's probably what it is. So let's check here. In here, we do this code in here. We're checking if we can push items in. Right, which is this one right here. I'm gonna change this into a function called try add. Or really, it's just try push. And then whenever we add an item in here, somewhere in here, so right here, I'm gonna say result. So this is if it is, yeah, underground cache. And then I'm also gonna say, right, my underground cache dot try push. Let's see if that fixes our issue. Now I know they're teleporting. Okay, it does not fix the issue. It's like that one isn't pushing the items in fast enough. Seems like. Just looking for those gaps. And is it worsened at a low FPS?
Joe Biden and I will feed you.
It's definitely worsened, but it doesn't actually like break like last time. I don't know why though. Sometimes we get this at low FPS. Joe Biden will defeat you. It just kind of stops pushing items in, which is very strange. Right? I don't know why that would be the case. Let's print this again.
Joe Biden, I will defeat you.
So there is an item in here. Odd. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out all this stuff. I think in the meantime, I'm considering taking a minor break from Starground work and play some Factorio. So maybe we'll do that. Yeah. But I'll work out these issues. I just gotta keep messing around with things, I guess. How about we go ahead and swap over right now? Okay, let's do that. Okay, factory time. Yeah. Been playing this a lot. Oh, let's close Starground. We'll figure that out. Up the volume a little bit. Okay. We are freaking in Factorio, guys. So, since last time, I've been just working on more stuff. You might notice my epic setup here. I've been upgrading more things. I decided to go ahead and just set up production and utility science because I was tired of waiting. And yeah, I just set up another stone outpost.
Sure will be Dan. I went on 334 at 0%.
Oh, Joe Biden, you're such a silly guy. Make sure this is all upgraded. You know, it's all good. Okay, so that train does wait there. Good. And you're out to break Joe Biden, aren't you? Yeah. That makes sense of it, yeah. You won't keep getting away with this. Okay, got a bunch of stone coming in here now. So that's good stuff. It's not actually that much coming in though. Even though this is a full express belt, it's just there's so many walls I have to make that it's kind of nothing. Which is funny. I may have to bring a second belt in. Because it's a little slow. Definitely be rough for a 2-train to handle that, though. Might have to upgrade my stone setup here. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Once this iron is out of the way, I can really... It's almost there. So these ones have 300 left, and then these ones have 2,000. It's like nothing. So I'll just wait for that. Okay, but I've been working on my platforms. So this one's like done. It just sits there and makes me a billion space science. I decided to make another one, and this is going to be our actual, like, platform.
Chip, I think I don't like automation games. They're just like Autonauts because they move by themselves. And like Creed because it's 3.
3 what? 3 what?
My
God. Yeah, that's fair. Autonauts is very fun. I do agree. Autonauts is awesome. And Crate's epic too. Crate's definitely more creative, I guess, in the things that you can actually do with it, right? Which is cool. So, yeah, that's fair. That's kind of why I like
Starground. This is Droid Gamma MSSS Journey Mobber B Berger Fort Watts Robotless Thames Users Dog and Hermes Thames Boids IB Axel Visum Fumens Bush P Kim's Viewer.
Dude pronounced it perfectly. Oh man, that's why I like Starground being sort of a combo of 2 genres, right? Because if it was just automation, I think it would definitely alienate a lot of people, right? Which is the whole reason why I've decided to make it also a roguelike, or light, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Joe's crazy. Sometimes he does it flawlessly, then others he just can't get any words out. Just has a stroke. Okay, I think this is all good. It's time for uranium processing. I need to do that. Problem is I don't have the machines, though, to do it, so I need to make them. Centrifuges. Oh, I'm gonna have to automate concrete. Yikers. Maybe I'll go ahead and research the logistics system. I know I lose out on my achievement, but... you know, sometimes I just can't take it anymore. I don't think Starground's a roguelike or light. Yeah, I mean, I guess, what's the difference between a roguelite and a dungeon crawler? I don't even know anymore, man. It's definitely a game, though. I mean, that's for sure. Starground is whatever game you want it to be. There we go. I guess I'd describe it above all as a sandbox. Mostly. Probably. Well, we're getting there over time, I would say. It's not really a survival game. I don't know anymore. Sometimes it's kind of hard to define a genre like that, you know. It's not always as easy as it seems. Like, run, that you get more powerful in the run and lose everything at the end. Yeah, that's a roguelike. Dungeon crawler, go to dungeons and crawl. Well, that's why it's specifically a roguelite. With a T. Oh yes, request our chests. Because the difference with that is in a roguelite, you don't lose everything every time. So that's why I've always said it's a roguelite. But I don't know. A lot of people use those two terms interchangeably, even though they're technically different, but they're not really. I don't know, it's confusing. How long does this take to craft? That's actually a surprisingly long time. I thought concrete would be faster than that. I want to make refined concrete. Really should set up that refined concrete automation setup. Would be very nice. Okay, I'm gonna make this easy. So we're gonna do steel gears. I might as well craft gears on site. Which I already messed up. We have concrete coming in, which is very, very slow. I'm gonna have to make some crazy new speed modules. Or just make more concrete crafters. I need steel, which I'm just gonna pop down a requester chest, I think. Let's get like 300 steel in, and then we need red circuits. Okay. So that'll start crafting now. I also need to make sure I have my provider chest for steel. So what's up, Dougley? You're also trying out Factorio? Nice. How's it been so far? I've really been enjoying it. Let's just pop it down here. Alright, we got steel supply. What is going on with our coal? I don't know if you guys noticed, it's only half a belt for some reason. I think we have an issue up here. I think the way I did this is probably bad. Yeah. Let's move some stuff around. Let's just make it like a 2-lane splitter. Or a balancer. Just like this. Quite like it. As far as I can tell, there's like 5 times the amount of content. I know, there's a lot of stuff to do. Pretty cool. It's about to try a new planet. Yeah, I'm just kind of working my way toward that right now. Just getting my main factory stable and ready to go. I kind of want to do nuclear before I leave. Just to have the personal nuclear reactor and stuff in my armor. So that's just sort of what I'm working toward right now. Still haven't gotten any call, have I? Oh, no. Yeah, down here, or was it up here? Somewhere around here. No, it's down here. Yeah, I finally got the centrifuges automating now. Right there. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't actually. This concrete's too slow. I need to make a better concrete crafter, don't I? Yeah, well, let's reposition this stuff then. I'm also gonna fix our stone line because it's been messed up for a long time. I don't have to sit here and wait a million years for this concrete to finish, so let's make it faster. Made your factory far bigger than mine? Yeah. I'm usually doing mega base stuff, so I guess I'm just used to making massive factories. I can't grab anything. Oh my god. I need to put these blueprints away. There we go. Yeah, let's go build like a dedicated concrete setup because I'm tired of this. This is too slow. I hope I can. Is there any space up here to build something? To build a concrete setup? Not really. I mean, there is this gap in here. Sort of. But. Because I just don't want to go so far to get iron. I mean, I know I could just use bots to do it, but I'd like to use belts. I'm a belt head. Well, we could probably build it up in here somewhere. I'm never going to expand here. I bet I could squeeze it in. As a baby bump deeper into the game. Can slingshot past me though? Oh yeah. Last one was a marathon death world in a similar size, but for a new game I just want to rush to the new content. Yeah. That's totally fair. I kind of like didn't really do another run before the expansion came out because I wanted to enjoy playing through the whole thing, like including just base game stuff. So I haven't played all this stuff in a while, so it's actually pretty fun right now. Ah, shoot. Let's see. I can't wait to get to quality stuff. It's gonna be hard, I'm sure, but it's cool though. So yeah, I'd have to have a belt. I don't think I'll have enough space here. No, no way. Ugh. Just bring the iron all the way down. I go all the way down to the bottom. Okay, let's do it on the left here. So that'll be water. We're gonna have 2 belts for stone brick. So we're gonna do this for our water setup. That would probably be enough. Then another stone brick belt. Then we're gonna have iron come in through, and then just like that. So for the iron, I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do for that. Let's just do a big old belt here. Probably gonna just have a bunch of requester chests, I guess. Shoot. So I'm just gonna grab, let's do 6. I always feel like I'm like cheating using bots, you know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes they're very easy. But it's part of the game, it's okay. So let's request like 200 iron in each chest. Where's my, I guess it doesn't show unless it's in there. Then this will make concrete. I do want to do refined concrete and finally pave over my whole base, but that might be a minute until I get there. Because it takes forever to make. So this is the setup. The new fluid stuff has been very interesting. I've kind of actually been really enjoying it. Usually fluid stuff is a nightmare. But with how it is now, it's actually kind of cool. Not having to worry so much about pipe throughput. I also love that I can break landfill now. That's, God, one of the best things ever. Because, like, okay, I want water, just break some landfill and plop down my fluid pump. It's so much better. Alright, so we got that. We just need iron. We need to bring in our stone bricks. And of course, there's steel in the way. Why did that one not work? This is just too close to that. Okay. Stone brick. All right. And then we connect this one up and we're good to go. No. I don't need 2 there. Okay. It looks like we're all good to go. Just gonna move this along into a chest, stack inserter. Probably gonna need a lot of stone bricks. I'm gonna use stack inserters. Why not just use them for the ore too? But for these ones, we'll not do that. Wish there was long-handed stack inserters. But I guess once you research all the inserter bonus stuff, it doesn't really matter that much anymore. Oops, I missed a water line right there. Alright, that is quite a bit faster with the concrete now. I don't want to have to wait 1,000 years for this, so yeah. And honestly, let's just make our things like right here. So we've got all the concrete in the world. Which it looks like this actually isn't even enough inserters. Let's do that. Now we just need gear, steel, and circuit. So gears, I'm probably just going to build on site. We actually have steel right there, so that's kind of nice. So gears and then steel right there. The only thing that we probably need to import is circuits then, yeah. So I need a requester chest. was it? Advanced circuits. Okay. So those will start crafting in the background. We can go ahead and go like plan out our design and stuff. We just have to wait for these now. I'm gonna set that higher, like 400, because these take like, how much do these take per? Is it 100? I think it was like a lot. Yeah. How many gears? Also 100. Well, let's load it with modules. Stack inserters. Alright. Good enough for that. It's not going to be making them super fast, but I don't need it immediately. Got plenty of concrete coming in. It'll be nice just to have concrete. I'll definitely make it into refined before we place it down everywhere. Okay, so I'm probably just going to do the nuclear processing pretty close by. I have the Corvex enrichment process unlocked, which is epic. Let's just do it like right out here. Or actually, let's do it here. Yeah, sure. Can always move it if we really need more processing units, but it seems like I don't really use them that much. Shoot. Unleash the bots. My factory is way bigger than yours, yeah. This is how big it is. Much more than you previously imagined, yeah. This is my furnace stack. I have train stations, copper. I upgraded all those recently. I guess it's pretty big, isn't it? It's got a lot going on, yeah. Yeah. This is like a starter base for me, you know? This is like... this is a baby Goo base. It's nothing. I can't wait to build a epic mega factory base. So, what do we need to do for this? First, we just do uranium processing, yeah. And then we get to Kovarex. Okay. So let's plan this out. We have our uranium come in. I'm just gonna... Actually, let's do this. Yeah, we'll do that. So we're gonna have 2 lines here. There's a 3x3, right? Yeah. Oops. So 2 lines come up. That's gonna be our uranium ore. I could probably split this into 2 lines. I mean, I don't really need to, but... Oh, God. Gotta love it. My inventory is chronically full. Okay. Let's do it here. Okay, we've got our uranium lines. We'll bring them through. And let's just go ahead and put down a bunch of these. I don't know really how many I'm gonna need, if I'm being totally honest, but we'll just start with like quite a few. God dang it, I'm always... what am I so full on? I have a million pipes. Don't need all that garbage. It's all my blueprints. Let's load it all into the trash. It's just like random stuff I'm not using. Is there a way to do like a temporary blueprint, you know? Because I do this all the time where I just grab something really quick, but it's like, it always ends up just clogging my inventory with old stuff. I don't know. I did it! The iron. It's gone. Which one was it? This one. Yeah, I've completely depleted a patch. Copy and paste what you use. How do you do that? Oh. Oh. Okay, that's exactly what I want. I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, we're gaming now. Yeah. I love that you can control Z also to undo now. That's kind of awesome. I don't know if that was always there, but regardless, that's kind of cool. Going through the recent ones. Can you scroll through ones that you've done before? Let me look down there and see if there's a button for that. Whoa. I can undo construction of fast inserter? Oh shoot, I can... That's kind of cool. So much cool stuff in Factoria. Control V and then shift scroll. Oh man, really? Well, I've only ever done one. That's awesome though that you can do that. Man, I gotta use that more. Alright, so this is processing our uranium. One of the big reasons why I'm doing uranium processing is not really for power, but it's for uranium bullets. Because for traveling between the planets, the asteroids, I did a little test. They're freaking tough. So I'm gonna need uranium. Alright, well we got a bunch in here. What do these bullets actually, like, take? Oh, I don't have them unlocked. Let's do that. Okay, I also want to get started on the Kovarex enrichment process. Which is a whole thing. I want to figure out how I can do it with circuits. That would be kind of nice. My opinion, quantity is greater than uranium for space. That's fair. Yeah. Easier just to make a crap ton of yellow bullets, which can use space ingredients. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess with a sufficient level of bullet damage, projectile damage, it probably wouldn't be too bad. I don't know, maybe I'll see how well that fares. Because I can do quite a few of these. I mean, I already have it up there pretty good. So maybe it's worth it to not have to make uranium bullets. Let's see. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and dump this all into a chest until we can get a little bit of our special uranium. You know the one. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should just make a lot of yellow bullets. Let's go see what we can do it on Fast Boy. We do have extra iron, I think, coming through occasionally. So, I mean, I guess I could set up a whole process to, like, smelt it and do all that stuff. I am actually going to have to redo this setup a little bit because I made some mistakes. I realize I can't do this thing that I was doing here. Thought I could, but it doesn't work. Okay, so I have to do that. So what I'm going to do then is this. And just have those things. Oops. Whoa, wait. Do the asteroids. And then just have these come back through over here. And then I've got to whitelist these. Can I just... No. It's annoying having to set these filters. Maybe there's a better way to do it. But I don't know. Yeah, because what I found sometimes was that these carbonic asteroids, I was like pushing them between each other, but then it would go in the output and it just breaks everything. So like our metallic asteroid setup is just non-functional. So let's copy that filter. Long range movers. See, I wish I could just shift click this item and be like, bam, put it in. But it doesn't let me. Oops. Okay. So that'll fix that issue. We're gonna have to do the same with this one. Now this one's a little tricky because it's very dense in here with the bullets and stuff. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle that one. Actually, I could do that. Maybe? I don't know, this will be tricky. Yeah, I really do want to go to space. I've been like waiting. I definitely think it's time, you know. Actually, I could just do this. Whoa. Dog moment. Let's do this. We have to go shut them up. Hey! Let's hope that worked. Oh my god. Oh, it actually goes to the one beyond, so that works just fine. Cool. Okay. I think that's all set up and ready to go. We have plenty of water. I might even just store some water over here. Because why not? I don't know if this is enough, like, chemical plants to actually fuel my thrusters. I don't think it is. But, you know, this is my very first design ever. So it's just kind of experimenting and learning right now. I'm sure as I use this more, I'll realize what I need to improve on. So this is where we're going to actually bring the... No, stop. Just put... Oh my god. I'm sorry about the dog barking. So now I have to set it up so I can also make bullets. This is just a whole nother layer that I have to do now. We could squeeze it in here. Yeah, this will work. It's going to be pretty slow, but at least it'll be infinite. So we'll have that wrap around. We'll put a assembler right there. Or no, first we need a smelter. I might need a little bit more stuff on the side. So we do that. We bring it up. And we make another crafter up here. So we can just do it right there. And then we can bring this, let's see. Around like that. All right, a little silly, but it'll work. God, they're barking up a storm. And definitely gonna need more solar panels, I'm sure. Okay, let's see if this works. Should we try to go to a planet? I already have the discovery thing for Vulcanus, so we can go there. I'm tempted to. Let's go ahead and request some bullets up here, though. Let's request 500. Okay, we got our assemblers here. Probably just have like 50 assemblers in here then, right? Yeah. Oh, you can only bring 25. Okay. All right. Now I just have to wait for bullets to come up. I know it's probably more efficient to make bullets up here. At least in the long term, right? But just to get us started, I think I'll bring up some. If that's what we're doing, I'm gonna research more of this. That's 8,000 science though, never mind. Oh my god. Or is that, oh, it's only 8,000 for the next one. I was like, oh my god. Okay. Tungsten carbide, there it is. Oh, you can make carbon, I didn't realize, with coal and sulfuric acid. Very interesting. So I've heard that you want to bring stuff to make a rocket. Because you have to get back up to your platform to leave. Right? So what I have to do, I can't bring up a rocket silo because it's too heavy. But I can bring up the ingredients. So we'll do that. Sounds like I'm also going to need like storage then on here. Oh my god, I'm going to have to go up and stop him. Ah, this is big though, isn't it? I didn't really leave much space. Okay, I'll be right back. He's being a problem right now. Hey, Juno. Stop. Okay, I hope that stops him. So everything was there to be, yeah, like that's what I've heard. Like you can, you'll have everything there to make a rocket, but I imagine it would be kind of time consuming. So it'd probably be a good idea to just bring the stuff with me, right? I did not leave space for cargo though. I could squeeze it in over here. For sure. I hate to break it all, but you know what? I can use my trusty Control V. So now if I go to Control... Oh yeah, that's awesome, man. Oh, I hate to break all our water. Alright, let's bring some cargo up here. It's definitely going to be in the way of everything, but... it's okay. We'll figure it out. They call me Mr. Spaghetti. I have to bring it across to get over there somehow. You know what? Do I have to loop the bullets? Not really. Right, that would save me a lot of space. If I just did this. Right, this would save me so much space. Now look, I've just freed up all of this. You know, that's like way better. Now, of course, I'm gonna have to move where this long-handed inserter's pulling from, but we'll figure that out. Now, this doesn't have to be as compact. Oh, yeah. Then this I can just bring right across. Nice. Okay, I'm just waiting for my cargo. I think there's probably a rocket launching soon with that. Yeah, this one's going up. Okay. This one's also going up with ammo. All right, because I requested a bunch. Okay. So let's go ahead and rebuild our water setup now. This isn't too bad. I can squeeze this in. So we have the stuff come along there. Let's see here. Go around, then up. We have water. That should work. So we're going to have it go along here, and then back up. And now we're gaming. Yes, sir. And I'll leave a little bit more space for solar panels over here, because I'm probably going to want those. Okay. Our iron production is extremely slow with only one furnace, but, you know, it's fine. We could honestly break that and then squeeze another furnace in here, just to speed up our bullet process. I just don't want to take too much iron away from our, like, resource smelting to make our rocket fuel or whatever, so but that should be okay, I think. Now we got plenty of bullets. You're gonna love my bullets. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's do this. Yes. Check it. No, 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 stop, stop. Okay. Now we're gaming. We might be ready to go. What do you think? Do you think we're ready? I don't know if we are or not. One thing that I've heard is you can also put walls down. Just like that. I can't put walls in there. And I've seen some that are like double thick, like this. It's probably not a bad idea. Now I have plenty of cargo space in here, so I can go ahead and request our ingredients for a rocket silo. It's 200 processing, 200 electric. So I'm just going to put it in its own section. Override the minimum amount of items delivered by a single rocket to a lower value. Okay. So I want 200 of those. I need 1,000 steel. Now this is going to take a long time to import up here, but it's okay. I need 1,000 concrete and 100 pipe. So let's do that. 1,000 concrete, 100 pipe. What else do we need? And 200 electric motors. And that should be it. This is Factorio, yeah. It's just a automation game. It had a big update, a DLC release recently, and I've been very much enjoying playing it. So, I think I may also bring me some solar panels, so I don't have to worry about power so much, at least early on. So let's bring like 1,000 solar panels. I guess that's a lot of solar panels, isn't it? Let's bring 200 solar panels and 300 accumulators, something like that. Let's also bring some power poles with us. What else do we want? Honestly, furnaces. Probably lots of conveyors. I'll probably just start out with these ones. I know I can always send it back to bring us other stuff, so I'm not like super worried or anything, but and then those. So I'm gonna just rename this to rocket supplies. Or really it's silo supplies, right? Oh, I also should bring the ingredients to actually launch another rocket, shouldn't I? Yeah. Otherwise I'll be stuck there forever. So what do these take? I wish I knew actually like how much these rocket parts were. Does it just take one of each of these things? Looks like it. There's a lot of rockets launching right now. Rocket fuel, low density structure, and processing units. So I'll call this, oops, rocket supplies. Huh? Like duplicated it. Oh, because I already had a group, right? So that'll probably be like 200 processing units at least. Oh, I like that it's like a total instead of separate. Thank God. Low density structures, probably 100, and then rocket fuel 100. I'm just gonna assume that that's enough stuff. I don't know if that's true, but you know, we probably only need 100 of those. All right, so now it's just setting up conveyors. I think I sent up requested undergrounds and splitters, yeah. Starground isn't a roguelike? It's a roguelite with a T, right? That's what it is. All right, now we just wait for all these to come up and then I can go up and we're good to go. I don't have enough to fill one rocket. Okay. Let's add a provider chest here. I think we're having some supply issues with our low density structures. So let's upgrade all these to, you know, Mark III assemblers. These do take a lot of copper, don't they? Sheesh. Hope my whole thing doesn't blow up. That would kind of suck, wouldn't it? It's just like one thing. I don't need that much. The noise is a classic. Alright. So let's launch up more conveyors. I probably didn't need to bring that many conveyors up, but it's kind of too late. Oh, duh. I should also bring inserters. That seems like a big mistake. And electric miners. Let's just start it off easy, right? Okay. This is a lot of stuff. It's going to take a while to bring all this stuff up into space, but it'll get here. 1,000 concrete is going to take a long time, isn't it? Ooh, 10 rocket launches for our concrete. Yeah, that's rough. 10 rocket launches. Yeah. That's a lot, isn't it? Let's go ahead and upgrade our copper lines here. And if I'm doing that, I might as well upgrade all of our copper lines. So I can get the copper down there fast enough. So glad I can like access my factory remotely, Because I imagine it's going to be a pain to build a rocket every time, you know, so... Seems like the strat for speedrunning this DLC would probably be to make a really good first base, right? So that you can bring a bunch of stuff with you and just like immediately set up another factory. Because otherwise you're starting from the very beginning again, right? Which would take forever. So I know I can send these back remotely, which is good. Because if there's like something I really want, I can be like, okay. Go back to Navi, get the stuff you need, and then come back. So that's cool. I do love these, the arms, that's pretty cool. Amazon has still not called me. I wonder if they even will. Okay, what's the status? You know what, let's knock that down to 400. We don't need that many. Would like at least 50 of those, though. And those. Definitely want a bunch of those. It's only 50 on the rocket capacity, though. I imagine we'll do steel very soon, you know? Oh god, that's only 50. Let's go less on those. Our factory isn't going to be that big to begin with. Definitely need those, though. Alright, now we wait. Could set up beacons to speed up our rockets. Would be a terrible idea, actually. Oh, I need copper cable. Yucky. Then I've got speed modules, so yeah. Just move that radar. Actually, I do need to make sure this place is very well radared, because I forgot that I'm gonna have to be accessing this place remotely, so just like place some of these with robots. Let's go like one right over here. Let's go one right here. I also don't want another radar. It's probably good enough for now. Yeah, I got my beacons. Let's go beacon our silos. Crazy how we were like 20 viewers and then as soon as I play Factorio, it drops away. It's okay. People want to see the game dev stuff. Oh, shoot, this all deactivated. Okay. Yeah, new beacons are weird. Whoa. So how fast is this one now? It's pretty good. I guess I could just build more rocket silos. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. That's any absurders, that's power poles. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not like too many of those. So we've got concrete. Let's just set up a little station here to make what we need. Now, if I recall correctly, I thought there was a way that I could copy the number of things I need for a recipe and then just like quickly paste it into a requester chest. But I may be wrong. Oh wait, can I do this? Yeah, wait. Yes. It does work. Got a lot of rockets going. It's all just concrete now, yeah. It's gonna have to deliver a lot of concrete. How's our processing circuits? It seems like those are fine, yeah. Just making sure we're not running out of any of these rocket supplies. Low density units are, you know, on the edge, but we're still okay. Could probably actually upgrade this setup, but yeah. Okay. So hopefully this will start making the silo soon. Still needs processing units. We'll give it 100. Just my stack inserter isn't fast enough. Let's do another one. Let's do a third. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I guess I want to do it, here, let's do this. Actually, no. You know what? This is a little stupid. It's a bad way of doing it. Let's do this. There we go. Sorry for all the rocket noises. There's a lot of them going. There we go. I'm probably out of logistic robots, aren't I? Yeah. There's just so many. I should go place down more. I know I have a setup somewhere for that. I think I just over here, yeah. Where are we at? Oh, okay. So many bots. Oh, we made one. Let's go. Oh, we're probably out of electric engines. Let's see. We have none in storage of those. Yeah. Some things I have to make sure are actually in storage. I don't think our processing units are in storage either. And then processing units, put those in storage. Okay. Now we're gaming. More silos. Time for more. Why are they down here? Ah, shoot. Let's see. That cliff is in the way. That's annoying. Oh well. Oh god, go productivity. Okay. It's funny how I'm like underneath the silo. Okay. We're getting there. Still a lot of things to bring up. Still need our miners. Accumulators. But we're getting there. I want to basically immediately get our stuff set up so that I can leave the planet. Oh shoot, you know what? Defenses. I didn't think about that. I probably want to bring lasers with me. At least just a few, so I can start out with some basic defenses. Oof, that's 4 rocket launches. Let's go smaller. It's probably better to bring up the raw resources for this stuff, but eventually run out of cargo space, so yeah. Looks like we're running out of rocket fuel. Yeah, we are. Is it because we just don't have any light oil, or... No, it's just that they take too long to craft. Alright, we're gonna try out our new epic thing that we learned. Watch and learn. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. Then I thought like, oh, let's add a couple more, yeah. Nice. That's pretty satisfying how they build stuff. Okay. Looks like these are too slow now, probably. Let's upgrade all that. Looks like I may also want to expand this setup just a tad. Alrighty. There's so many rockets, dude. It's crazy. It's fun to watch them all go up. Oops, automatic request, yeah. Alright. As soon as these are ready, we'll go to Vulcanus, finally. I know I've taken so long. Our lights went out. Well, welcome back. We're almost there. We're almost ready. Just a little bit longer now. Means 0 is available on the planet. Oh, right, because I'm using it all for the rocket silos. I better go stop that at once. Oh yeah, I don't need more than 2 at a time. Might ditch when you go to avoid spoilers. Oh yeah, no, that's totally fair. No worries at all. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody play on other planets yet either. Because I don't want to spoil. The only thing I've seen is like the quick stuff and like the trailer about the other planets, and that's it, right? Because I want no spoilers. I want to experience this stuff for myself, right? Maybe not a good thing to say when people are watching your stream to avoid spoilers, but it's the truth though. I hate how I have to always drop off all my items. I mean, I get it, but it's kind of annoying. Okay, we've got the processing units. We've got a lot of this stuff already. We're just waiting on mining drills. It's on the way. Is there anything that we don't have? Electric engines. We have 0? Thought I set up a thing up here. Wherever the electric engines were. Right here. I guess it's just not enough. Not enough being made. That's okay. Let's upgrade these. Do these upgrade to stack inserters? Yes, they do. So That one's requesting steel, so is that one. Yeah, that one's already got the steel in it. That one needs its lasers and rocket fuel. We're so close. Can't wait, gamers. Been waiting so long for this. I think we need more reports. So I'm crafting another one. Okay, it already did, so we're fine. Oh, that's where our electric engines are going. It's going into our rocket silo. Oh shoot, I can just use silo supplies. I'll just turn it off. There we go. Stop requesting. We need it for upstairs. Okay. Looks like everything up here is good to go. I don't want to like make a fatal error with my space platform, you know? But I think we're good. So how much damage do these do? They do 5 plus 23. I mean, that's pretty good. I've got a bit of fuel stocked up. That's probably not enough. We're probably going to run out midway through, but the thing is that it's sustainable. So we can just keep making fuel. We're on our way. I'll definitely make a better platform version at some point, right? Because this is a little basic, but yeah. I know that the bigger they get, the slower they are, so I don't want to make it too big. I'm sure there's more efficient ways to process stuff. I think I saw a recipe that you get on Vulcanus with calcite processing to make water, which seems way more efficient, so that might be a good thing to do. Okay, we're almost there. We have 200 concrete on the way. We've got our laser turrets on the way. Just a couple more rockets. Bigger there. Dwarf and dwarf spacey. Dwarf stone spacey. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that one. Can I just jump in the silo, please? I want to see what's in there, yeah. Oh, we're so close. Come on, make it faster. Make more rockets. Tempted to use my beacons again. Probably should use my beacons. I could get a decent little setup here. Just like that, and then put 2 beacons in between. Just saying, that ain't bad. And then honestly just power this stuff with substations. Where's my... There it is. There we go. Check it. Now these ones are 100% faster. That's way better. I figured when I'm like here trying to quickly grab and go, I'm probably gonna want these to be pretty fast, right? Like I'm presuming, you know, eventually I'll make a trip back to like as a resupply run for Vulcanus, right? You think there's rocks and stone? Rock and stone? I don't know, that sounds pretty far-fetched, that's all I'm saying. Why do we have no rocket fuel? Oh, we're just consuming it all. So we need even more. Looks like we might just need more of these. Guess what I have? Looks like it's almost a 1-to-1, at least in size. Okay, we're so close. I think this is like the last delivery right here. This one. Can't get any rocket progress made though, because it doesn't have this stuff. Well, I have a bunch of it on me, never mind. Let's get rid of it all. Don't need it. Is that the final rocket? Let's see. Oh, we need 100. Oh, but we have it on the way. Okay, we got the concrete. We're about to get our lasers. The only thing we don't have is our engines. So that'll be on the way soon. I think we probably have enough stocked up now. Yeah, we've got 200 in there. So which one's going next? Probably this one. They aren't sending anything up. I don't know if it's because... Like, what's the problem here? Definitely has Roboport access. Is our engine chest not in Roboport access range? No, they are. Oh, I think they just took it out. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. We're just at 4 o'clock, yeah. Why do I have 400 on the way? Does it take 400? No, it doesn't. Oh, is it because you can bring 400 with you? Yeah. Okay. There it goes. All right, with that, that means we can go ahead and let's save before we all die and explode. And I'm gonna ride this up. So let's I need to take all my items out, which kind of sucks. I can't even bring ammo up, can I? So let's see if my space platform works. It's probably not going to. Probably gonna fail horrifically. Oh god, turn off all light. Alright, let's get out of here. Fast boy. I love that I'm like an item in the rocket. I always just think it's funny. Here we go. I'm going. I'm probably missing some critical resource, but it's okay. Oh shoot, do I need a cargo landing pad? Well, here, I'll request one of those real quick. I hope I have an extra one ready to go. Oh no. It's okay, we'll make it. I'll do it remotely. Now that I've requested her chest, this makes it way easier. Cargo landing platform. Put it in there. And let's get our power poles. Alrighty. Come on. Build that. No, they don't have a requester chest. No. Okay, I have to build that also now. Wait. I can't build a requester chest without it. Oh, God. Steel, advanced circuit, and electronic circuit. Shoot. I wish I could go back down there and do it right now. You know what? Maybe I can make this work. My steel... Yes, I think I can make this work. This is where my steel chest crafter is. Okay. I'm gonna put that to the side. Oh, yeah, I'll put it right here. No, it's gonna be there. We'll make this work. So leave a gap there. Oh, but I can't have a gap there. It needs to be up.
These creepers got
It's okay. This will work.
like a freaking bit. There's creepers on my back. I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond.
Yeah, this is like the thing I'm talking about. Because I feel like I'm gonna run into this a lot, where like I forget to bring some critical resource up, and then it's, yeah. Okay, there we go.
All day working on my base. I added
But thank God for this robot thing
living
that they added, where you can like remotely do this stuff.
creepers came.
So that makes it way easier, believe it or not.
Hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back.
Could probably get rid of that gun turret, but it's fine.
Made a diamond sword.
Okay, so we get that, and then we have that. Thank God.
They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their
Please tell me I have another provider chest. Ooh. These all cost the same thing, they do. Okay, we're good. I think it happens. Okay. We'll be okay.
There's creepers on my back.
And then wherever our thing was.
I made a diamond sword just
There
to
it is.
kill these mobs. They
We'll go
always
build it.
try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword
Yes.
and I slashed their face.
Maybe one stack.
creepers on my back. I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always
Go
try
build
to
it.
get
Go.
into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
Should bring the items in soon. So we need processing units and steel. I hope we have enough of that stuff. We probably do. I know we have enough steel. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Bring the stuff over quicker. Oh, it's crafting. Oh shoot. Alright, then they're gonna load it into a rocket and then send it up. And there we go. Yes, yes, yes. Send it to me. Yes. Yes. I just figured I'm probably gonna need one of these to bring things back down from the space platform, so. Alright, should be here any minute. It's weird how I'm in like free cam mode, but I'm not. Should be here any second. There it is. Alright, let's resave again. We are like fully ready now. Okay. Let's choose our planet. Let's add a station. Vulcanus. Yeah, I'm unloading. Let's go. So we're gonna get some big rocks coming in. I think we're burning through our fuel super fast. Yeah, we are. But we're also going really fast, I think. God, those sprites are so cool with the thrust like that. Oh, it even shows it in the map. That's cool. Okay, here's our asteroids. Oh, we're getting so many resources from these, man. Well, they're doing a good job. They're definitely obliterating these things. Oh my god, look at all the resources we're getting. I didn't realize how... Oh, we're getting so many asteroid chunks. We're actually okay on fuel. I think we're going to make it just fine. We made it. Okay. That was no big deal at all, and then it's just going to sit here and chill. Yeah. I know my thing is inefficient because I'm throwing away all these chunks when in reality I could probably stockpile them, but it's okay. I think with circuit stuff, I could set that up really easy because I could say like, only bring in the asteroid chunks if your quantity is under a certain amount, so we don't fill up our storage. I should probably do that, but it's okay. And then it's just gonna start making more fuel. All right, so if you don't want spoilers, you can go ahead and leave now. I am going to drop down to the planet. So, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Burn it up. Yeah, see you, Douglas. Thanks for coming in. Don't want to spoil anything, so yeah. We're here. Oh god, these are all cliffs. So like, stuff on fire. Whoa, is that all coal? That's a big coal deposit. What? Oh, this is all coal. This is a lot of coal, man. At least it feels like it. What is this red line? What is this? What is all this stuff? Is this like the danger zone? Is this where the worms live? So I gotta learn... Oh, I can do atomic bombs now. I gotta do lava processing. Whoa. It's crazy how the whole screen like goes red. Well, it's just nighttime. Excuse me. Oh, I wonder what these red lines... It's like, don't go here. You know? There's some tungsten over there. Presume that'll be important. Well, let's just get started. We get carbon from these trees. I don't see any iron or anything, so maybe we just got unlucky. I'm sure there's something somewhere. There's sulfuric Whoa, I didn't know that just like spawns here. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Chimney vent. This gives me stone and sulfur. Oh yeah, here's our sulfuric acid geysers. That's kind of cool. See, this opens up so many things. It's like, well, you could import sulfuric acid from other planets and stuff instead of processing it on site. You know, there's a lot of things like that. So how do I get iron? I feel like that's important. Okay, these volcanic rocks have iron and stuff. Why am I mining these by hand? I have robots. Oh, no I don't. I should have brought robots with me. Yeah, that was a mistake. I unlocked tungsten carbide. Okay, so it's not that hard to make tungsten carbide, which is nice. Literally all we need to do for it is just carbon, tungsten, sulfuric acid. So we have everything here. I bet there's a way... Yeah, wasn't it sulfuric acid and coal makes carbon? So we can do that. Already got a bunch of ores in here. Definitely need to set up some radars and explore a little bit, but let's run back. So lava is how we get iron and stuff. I just need to figure out how to actually process that, which it does have a little tip for us here, which is epic. Lava can be pumped with the offshore pump, and it's made in the foundry into stone, iron, and copper. You can also just throw out waste items by just inserting it into the lava, which is cool. So what's that? That's like slag or whatever? Or is that just copper ore? Oh, is it like you make all of it? So like some of it turns into molten iron and stuff like that. That's probably what it is. And then you also get stone as a byproduct. So how do we make a foundry? Oh no. Well, this isn't that easy to make. I need lubricant and refined concrete. Well, let's send our stuff down. These are the orbital drop slots, yeah. Get some solar set up. All that stuff, bring it down. Miners. Bring down our conveyors. I forgot I'm gonna need a lot of pipes. But it's too late now. Bring down our steel. Where am I sending this? Okay. This is kind of going around here. I was like, wait a minute. That's a fun little animation. Just like drops down. Well, I'm glad I brought stuff with me, because clearly, yeah, we're gonna need this stuff. Don't need any of that stuff. I'll bring some bullets down with me, laser turrets, walls, all that stuff. Gas servers, will conserters, some bullets, I guess? I don't know if I'm gonna need them. But we'll see. Okay. It's funny how they all just come down like a ring like this. Alright, I should have everything to make the silo so I can get out of here. So let's plop down our stuff. Apparently here solar is really good, from what I've heard. So let's make our rocket silo. What is this, 1,000? Oh, we do actually need pipes for it. Low power. Oh, it was nighttime. Okay, we're good on power now. Well, I guess we need to like kind of set up solar stuff, right? So we need like, I don't know the proper ratio, but I'm sure it's something, right? Oh, I can't actually get to the center. Alright, well this is a terrible setup, but that'll get us started. Just want to get the rocket silo built and ready to go. Okay. Just plop that down right there. Hope a worm doesn't tear through here. I know there are worms, I just don't know how they work. Like, is it like they only attack if you're building in this zone? Like, I don't know how it works, yeah. And then let's build our rocket. Hopefully I don't actually need this many resources to make one. If building category is not specified, yes, it goes into the MISC one, yeah. I have that set as like the default one, so. How am I gonna get lubricant up here? I have to look into that. Thank God for these rocks. I really wish I brought robots with me. I can send my rocket back, or my platform back, to get other stuff for me. But we'll wait on that. Let's see if we can figure out a recipe, because I'm sure there's a way to get lubricant. You know. I'm just kind of getting tungsten and all that stuff right now. So can I just like straight up smelt tungsten? Like how does this work? No. Yeah, because I need to combine it with all the other stuff. So tungsten carbide you don't actually smelt. It's interesting. Oh, you can get steam. Okay, and you get water. So that's for, yeah, like boilers. Solar here seems pretty freaking good, so I'm gonna do that, but yeah. Increase the damage of electric beams. Tesla turret. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Let's get started on that. Okay, what else do we need? How do I make lubricant? Let's see if there's an alternative recipe. So that's the only way to do it, huh? It's just heavy oil. But I think there's an easier way to get heavy oil, isn't there? Oil ocean. Yo, Fulgora has oil oceans? That's insane. So we can do coal liquefaction. And that'll get us, so we can use coal. Oh, we need heavy oil to start it, though. But it makes more heavy oil, so... Simple coal liquefaction. Here we go. Coal, calcite, and sulfuric acid. So, okay, it sounds like we just need to go run around and find calcite before we can actually start doing our stuff. Now, I don't know if worms are going to come by. Just in case, I'm going to plop down some turrets. You know, I don't know what's up. But, yeah. Alright, so we got to go find calcite. This map generation is crazy. You know, I should have brought a car. That would have been a great idea. But it's okay. 2 entities are being damaged. Oh, shoot. Do the asteroids come from all sides? I thought they only come from the front. I guess they mostly come from the front, but also from the sides. I should probably send this back before it explodes. Go back to Navi. I hope it survives the trip. I guess I'll know if it's something bad is happening. Do I have copper? Okay, do. You know what? Let's make some radars. I have to go smelt it all. Glad I have my power armor. It's kind of nice to run around. So what do I need for this? I need 25 iron and 7.5 copper. I never got called from Amazon. Great. Unless it's like 8 p.m. their time or something, I don't know. It's cool that I can do priority targets here. These regulars, those are weird. Big demolisher. Can't wait to see those guys. Alright, I've got one radar. I'm probably just going to set up some power poles and we'll do another somewhere. I don't want to use all my power poles because I don't have that many. It's probably far enough away. Let's do one there. I have no idea, like, if there's other enemies or just the big worm guys, you know? I have no clue. I presume that the lava lands are dangerous, but I don't know. Oh, is that a big, massive calcite? Yeah. Sick. Hold on one second. Okay, I did calcite processing. So what does that unlock? So that just gives us some more recipes and stuff. Sorry about the phone noise. Okay. So, what do we need here? Steam condensation. So I can make steam that way pretty easy. I really need to do this recipe, so I need to do 10 coal, calcite, and sulfuric acid. And then that'll get me my lubricant to make foundries. Now the only issues though is that I need pump jacks and stuff. That'll take steel. Well, actually I can get steel by just mining the rocks for now. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Alright. So let's make some pump jacks and get sulfuric acid. So there's a bunch of that over there. It's an enormous thing. I already have steel. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. That's cool. See, I guess there's really everything here that you need. It would definitely take me a long time to build another rocket silo up here. Also, did this make it back to Navi? Yeah, it did. Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna set up like stuff that I actually want to. No. Go back to Navi, please. Don't. Okay. I guess I always need to carry some repair packs on me. This is just gonna be like platform supplies. Okay. I'm gonna have another section. This is gonna be Vulcanist supplies. I don't know what I want to bring up with me. I definitely would like chemical plants, I think, because I'm gonna need all that. Let's bring up 10 chemical plants. Let's bring up like another 400 steel. Just to make it easy. Honestly, bring up a bunch of pump jacks if I have any. Let's bring up oil refineries if I have any. I probably don't. Oh, I have 16. Okay. And let's bring up more power poles. Definitely need more of those, probably. Oh, and robots. Yeah, let's definitely bring those up. Wherever they are. 100 robots. Let's bring up 100 logistic robots. Let's bring up some roboports. Let's bring up... What else do we want? Roboports, that'll be really nice. It's probably good enough for now. I can't think of much else. Well, I'll let that all send up. So we have steel. Let's make pump jacks. Actually, I'm really out of iron. That's what it is. Just 2 for now should be okay. Oh yeah, another thing that I definitely want to bring is pipes. As many as I can. So let's see, that brings 200. What about just iron plates? That can bring 1,000. Let's just do that. Guess I'll plop down a chest. Okay, our sulfuric acid is actually pretty close by. Wish it was easier to get up there, though. Shoot, I can't get over there. These cliffs are so annoying. I can't wait to blow them all up. It's gonna be nice. I mean, it's really cool for the environment, like the look of everything, but god, they suck to actually navigate around. Alright, I've got sulfuric acid, so we're doing the basic simple coal liquefaction. Liquefaction, I don't know why I said liquefaction. Sulfuric acid, calcite, and then coal. What is that even made in? That's it made in the oil refinery, so we need 10 stone brick. Let's see how Fast Boy's doing. It's coming up real good here. Oh, we're out of processing units. Actually, I think it's just that, yeah, this is sucking them all up. That's okay. As soon as that fills up, let's just do that so we get some. Alright, oil refinery. Definitely going to want a circuit crafter up here as soon as possible. Can I do like, can I do one that just directly crafts into wires with the foundry and stuff? There's gonna be some cool things we can do. It's definitely like gonna be weird to build at scale here, at least until we get our basics set up right. It's not like we can just immediately start going for the big crazy stuff. Alright, we can finally make heavy oil so that we can make lubricant. It's really weird starting with oil, you know? Chemical plant, I need more copper. I guess we can also set up our miners on the coal. Get that kind of started. I don't have grenades, that's very sad. I wish I did so I can get rid of these trees and stuff. Yeah, I saw this ashland tree, I was like, what is that? Like, where even is that? Now I know. Yeah, like spread out this coal is. Yeah, it's really not worth much, is it? Well, I'm sure there's better coal deposits, so we'll just go simple for now. Gotta route it up really stupid. Oops. Okay, there's our coal. Big rock is in the way. Alrighty. Those are mining up a bunch of coal. We just need miners for the cow site over here, which is going to be a nightmare to get through here because of all the cliffs. We'll figure it out. Oh, shoot. There's a worm. Whoa. Yeah, that guy's scary, man. He's a small one. That's just a tiny guy. Should I go say hello to him? It's probably a really bad idea. I want to see him up close. Hello, good sir. Does he attack? No, he just doesn't care. What? Oh, what? Ow, ow. Don't step into him. So, like, what if I put something down? Does he, like, hate it? He gets angry about it? Oh, yeah, he doesn't like the wall. So he'll attack anything that's on his, like, territory, then. Yeah. He's not going for me, is he? No. He's just vibing. Yeah, so even if I just build, like, some conveyors, he'll, like, go and kill him, right? Yeah, look at him go. He's an angry dude. He's not like it. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, this, like, lava stuff deactivates my armor. I was like, what is that? Okay. Well, now I know what the red zone is. Basically, don't build stuff in the red zone until I have big defenses. Oh, it looks like it's, like, segmented. Is it like if I kill... Like, this is his land, and if I kill him, then I can build there? Is that how that works? He has an enormous amount of health, doesn't he? He has 30,000 health. That's insane. Should I bring some lasers over and see what I can do? See if I can frick him up? Oh shoot, he's right there. He's not happy, he's so not happy. Oh no, they just don't stand a chance, dude. It didn't even hurt him. He has 100% resistance to laser. Okay. So laser turrets here are useless. Alright. He does have some resistance to impact, to physical. But it's not that much. So, like, I could shoot him and deal damage to him, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I messed up, guys. Oh, no. What? I just instantly died. What happened? Yeah, this dude is not... Oh, these things. Whoa. Well, I just instantly died. This is crazy. This guy is insane. It's like, how am I ever gonna kill him? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not doing anything to him. Oh my god. He's just... Do I have to kill his other segments first? Is that like... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so strong. Yeah, I think explosives are probably the only way to kill him then. I should make a grenade and see what it does to him. Let's go do that really quick. So impact then is the physical damage that we do, like with our bullets, so that doesn't work. Need 10 coal. Poison capsules? Okay. Yeah, it said he was very not resistant to poison. So that's probably going to be the secret then. And slowdown capsules? Yeah. Let's try it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything to him. It's doing damage, but he just instantly heals? Is that what's happening? So how the heck are we gonna kill this guy? Let's also try a grenade. I feel like that might do something, right? Uranium magazine's turret spam, yeah. So let's see what this does. It did nothing to him. Oh, he has 99% explosion resistance. What? Oh, it's like different parts of him have different resistances. So like his head has less explosion resistance. Oh my god, I can't get away from this fissure. But like his segments are basically invulnerable to explosives. But they do take some poison damage. Yeah, so this would be a tough battle. So you could just throw like a poison capsule down. Doesn't seem to be doing anything though, so I don't know. Oh my god, dude. This guy's super strong. Oh no, my autosave. Let's load this one. Alright, well, I'm not going to mess with him. Clearly, we are not ready to battle. Alright, well, I do have to end off the stream. It's time to now. But yeah. Off camera, I'll keep working on the Starground underground conveyors and try and get those working. They're definitely being a little funny. And yeah, I'll definitely play more Factorio. Alright. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. There are people online. No. Sad alien. I'm sorry, yeah, I do have to head out. But I'll be back with more Factorio. Do not worry. Adagon is on. Adagon was in here earlier, so we could raid him. Why not?
She's gone.
So working on stuff. The Tower of Madness. And decipher the deck? Sure, why not? Well, there's also... Oh, Dobbs going to Vulcanus? You know, we were just on Vulcanus. I wouldn't be opposed to raiding Dobbs. Yeah. I want to check out... Well, do I want to spoil Vulcanus for myself? I don't know. Looks like he has Foundry set up. I don't want to spoil Vulcanus just yet. We'll raid him at a later date, I think. Yeah, I'm just going through and seeing who I can raid. I don't know. Weird Famicom controllers, huh? That is too much tech for me. Whatever. We'll raid Adagon. Alright, I'm gonna raid Adagon. Starting that now. Thank you everybody for coming. Your game is bugged, you have no star map. Like with Factorio? I don't think you can see the other stuff until you actually unlock the planets through research, so yeah. Also, make sure you have the DLC installed. I wasn't able to actually see the maps and stuff of Vulcanus until you've got them researched. Maybe you have to go to them first. I honestly don't really know. But if that is like a real bug, then definitely report it or something to Woob. I'm sure they'd fix that immediately. But yeah. Alright, gamers. I'll be here tomorrow and the day after that on Sunday. So thank you for coming. Buy Starground if you want. And yeah, very soon. I think tomorrow I'm going to be meeting up with the team to plan out the next update for Starground. So yeah. How do you get to Vulcanus? You have to build a space platform first, which you can do with a rocket and a space platform starter pack. And then you just have to go through that whole design process. You need to make thrusters and then chemical plants to process the fuel and stuff. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna raid out. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.